Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this day after the March to 251 starts today. It is Unk Radio here on a Sunday morning. Fred Davis alongside the three-time Hall of Famer, Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
We got our boy Trap House Trev, a.k.a. Trevor Beck.
Trap House
behind
Trevor.
The glass.
Feeling kind of groovy.
A.k.a. Uncle Trev. I was just glad that people let me watch their kids.
Listen.
I mean, why not? They're actually not my nieces and nephews, but hey, they still call me Uncle Trev. I'm here for it. Welcome in on this Sunday morning. How are you this morning, CA?
I'm doing great. I want to pay off the tease.
Let's pay this tease off.
I jumped in at the end of the Tim and Kim show.
Kim, jump on a mic. If you're going to stand there and
Kim
look all some type of way in the corner of the studio, the least you can do is jump on the microphone.
I mean, I'm here. I just want to hear the backstory because my opinion might change if it sounds valid.
It doesn't matter. I mean, you might want to stick to your guns, but this is how it happened. For those who are wondering, Kim asked, how in the world did Take Me Home Country Roads by John Denver become the theme for Team USA at the end of these games?
Okay.
Here, for those who aren't familiar with the song, I mean, you should be. It's been around since 1970. Here's a little bit of that song.
Blue Ridge Mountains,
Okay. As this song plays, I don't need you to sing.
What a banger.
As this song plays, I'll explain how this thing happened.
Yeah.
First of all, this song was not even written for John Denver. The guy that wrote it, that's a guy you've never heard of.
Yeah.
That's his only song he ever did that was any big. He wrote it for Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash was listening to it with his friend John Denver, and John Denver said, "No, let me do it. Please let me do this." And Johnny Cash said, "You're right. It fits you better."
I was going to say, this is not Give Me Johnny Cash vibes.
Right. So it goes to John Denver, becomes his biggest hit ever. And then how does it wind up as the theme? It's organic. It's kind of no different than the Rangers out of nowhere when they won the World Series. What was that song the Rangers sang? It is
With Arms Wide
Creed.
Open.
With Arms Wide Open, yeah. Out of nowhere. Okay, so this is what happened. A couple of years ago, FIFA had a rotation of songs. Because the USA didn't have a song.
No.
I mean, just like some of these other countries, they have a song. When you go further in the World Cup, you wind up getting a theme song. And so the
Or
USA,
a thong, either way.
Thong.
Either
Baby!
way. Either way.
The thong song, Cisco. Did you know Cisco used to work downtown at the West End back in the day?
I did not know that.
He worked at this place called
I knew Vanilla Ice
Fudge
was from around
Factory.
here, thanks to you.
Yeah, he worked at this place called the Fudge Factory.
I don't know that I'd want to work at a place called Fudge Factory.
That's where everybody was giving him a hard time over that thong song when he was working at the Fudge Factory.
Yeah, that's... Oof.
Well, I digress. So
Changes
back
the
to
whole tenor of that
so
song.
the Associated Press, they did a deep dive into how this happened, right? Not the thong song, but how Country Roads became this. So the first time they played it during the 2026 World Cup, and they played it after a match a few years ago, and everybody loved it. And said, okay, it was just a friendly or something. Oh, everybody loved that song. So they said, okay, we'll put that in the rotation.
Yeah.
The only time they played it was in the before you get to the knockout round, that one match that USA lost.
Right.
I forget who they lost.
Don't give me the line.
But they lost it out of
somebody.
Nowhere. They didn't care because they wanted to make sure everybody stayed healthy.
That's it.
They played it. Everybody went, all right.
Oh, you talking about the last game against Turkey? Oh,
no,
okay, before that, way before that.
The only game they lost, they've only lost one. So it got good. It's all right. Everybody went home in a good mood. Well, up in San Francisco, everybody's like going nuts. You saw the post match.
Yeah.
Everybody's going. So now it's officially it, and they play it all the time. You walking around like Kim was saying, Clyde Warren Park. They're playing it. Everybody's just going. And so it's the theme for this summer. I don't know if it'll remain the theme for all of USA. It probably could, because it's just like the Rangers when they won the World Series. It was a theme for that year, but you don't hear it no more, do you? You don't hear that Ranger theme song no more, do you?
Kim, I'm not going to lie to you. I really hadn't noticed until you brought it up today, so I do appreciate you bringing this up to those of us casuals that, we're on this World Cup ride. You're on this World Cup ride, sort of, kind of.
Sorta.
Did this change your mind?
It did not.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's dug in.
I appreciate Chris explaining
And that's fine.
it. Yeah. But
I'm not trying to change anybody's
Yeah.
mind. I'm just providing the
I
context.
just feel like there should have been some other.
Talk to the mic.
Consideration.
There should be some other
Yeah.
options.
Like what would be yours? Escapade by Janet Jackson, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, something like
I'd
that.
play that after. I
Yeah.
think we could, get down to that.
On a escapade.
Something. I
Yeah.
feel like there could be something that felt more inclusive.
Yeah.
Walking away through the streets of Dallas talking about country roads of West Virginia seemed.
It's just so
Misplaced.
organic
Yeah.
and put it like this. And by the way, they were also playing this song after some sporting events. Like University of West Virginia, they play it after every game.
I mean, that
And
tracks.
no matter what the sport,
Yeah.
because it kind of fits. But here's how things get organic. You hear doom, 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 Seven Nation Army.
Yeah.
That started in Italy at a soccer match. Okay, it's not even though Jack White and the White Stripes or whatever, they did it, and they're from here. It took off in Italy first, and now you go to college games, you go to NFL games, especially NBA games. You doom, 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 and to show you how that song got crazy here in Dallas. I think it was the Australian team. They showed, how the fans, not the team, the fans show up at this Walmart and they took it over. I don't know if you saw this. It went viral because, they love everything in Texas, right? And they're singing and chanting in this Walmart. Well, it kind of disrupted business after a while. So here comes security, and they're telling them, and they're being friendly about it. Oh, you got to leave. Everybody got to go. So in a friendly way, how come the Australian fans started singing, "We're getting deported"?
Oh, wow.
And it was funny, and they were jumping up and down. I was like, I fell out laughing.
That's
doom,
good.
Doom, doom,
That's good.
doom,
But that's
doom.
also that seems a little bit more universal than West Virginia. That's just, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
yeah. And again, that song actually wasn't, the songwriter wasn't even inspired by West Virginia. And this one Tolo just texted
Was
in.
that an ad lib?
He said it's about Western Virginia. He actually said, I'm driving through New England. I'm up in Massachusetts. And that's what gave me the inspiration. But the words West Virginia kind of fit better.
Makes sense. Makes
So
sense.
again, you're dissecting it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just giving it context. I'm not
appreciate
supporting
it.
it or
Yeah.
dismissing it. I'm just like, I was just very amazed that everybody got caught up into that song after they won that knockout round match in San Francisco. Now they're going to play in Seattle on Monday,
Yeah.
tomorrow. But even the coach for the U.S. men's
Pochettino.
Pochettino. He's from
Argentina.
He's from Argentina, but he lives in Spain, and he knows the words.
Of course he does.
I mean,
it's
it's
probably,
like-
he's heard it plenty of times.
Of course. Again, so it's just organic. I can't say that they just insist. When it takes off like that, it's just
Yeah.
organic, and there's nothing you can do about organic.
Yeah. I get it. Makes sense.
Big World Cup day today, Kim. Any predictions or any handicaps you want to give out to the folks that are listening? Maybe they want to put a little action on the game today, and they're thinking, what does Kim think about today's matches?
Fred, come on now. You just had a conversation about this. Go
Well, maybe-
USA. That's all I'm rooting for. My other favorite team.
Well, maybe they'll
lost.
fade your picks. Brazil, Norway. Who you got?
Brazil.
Okay. Kim says Brazil. Tonight, Mexico, England.
Ooh, Mexico.
Mexico.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Brazil, Mexico, says Kim.
Let me tell you right now on this Mexico-England game, which
Yes.
is huge. And by the way, these
Yeah,
games
it's a good
today and these games tomorrow, Travis already know, these 4 games, these 4 matches, matches, they are huge because there's so much implication.
Win or go home.
In Mexico, there's a risk of a thunderstorm this evening, and they talked about moving the time, and everybody said, no, you can't change the time. And the reason why you can't really do it is because the elevation in Mexico City is so high.
Yeah.
The teams that come in there, they need to really acclimate as much as possible.
Well, England's been complaining since they got here about
but
this.
they're not the only ones. They're trying to. They're basically giving their excuse because they know
That's
they're
it.
not going to win.
That's it.
Well,
You're
it's
scared.
rare-
Say you're
it's-
scared, England.
It's rare for anybody
Hold
to
this
win
L.
down there, which is why the Team Mexico got a huge advantage.
Damn right they do.
Because that elevation, it's kind of like saying going up to Denver to play the Denver Broncos or
That's it.
the
The
Denver
Nuggets, whoever.
And even in the Denver Nuggets on the floor, they have the elevation, the numbers
Right,
there.
the
So just to
5280.
psychologically get you. So this is the last match will be in Mexico City. They move on. If they move on, they move on, you don't have to go there
I mean,
anymore.
the states here on out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But the bottom line is England ain't got a chance. If they were to pull that off, one of the reasons I was saying this, it takes 2 weeks to acclimate. And the only reason I know this is because Dr. Kenneth Cooper, who invented the term aerobics, the Cooper Clinic here in Dallas, he's 95 years old. I had him on Better Living last week. Last weekend, he was on Better Living, and he was explaining how he trained up Team Brazil and Pelé in 1970. They won it in Mexico City because of his aerobics. And he was so good at those aerobics and the technique, other teams started using him, and guess what? FIFA and the World Cup had him train up the refs.
Makes sense.
He's 95 years old, still around, and he's checking out all the games.
1970, that's before Kim's time even.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite.
1970?
Were you alive?
Yeah.
Were you?
In the 70s?
Yeah,
he's giving you a major compliment. You look like you're 22.
1970.
Well,
you
just
look
a little
22.
bit.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Infant Kim?
I was in that neck of the woods for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You're talking about theme songs for USA?
Yeah.
Last night, I don't know where you guys watch the fireworks. I've watched fireworks everywhere.
Watch them.
My wife, my wife, and my mother-in-law. Her brother flew in from Washington D.C. He works for the Pentagon.
Okay. Uh-oh.
He's the space.
Space Force.
Space Force.
Yeah.
He's a big part of that.
Got back from the moon.
He's not an astronaut. He's one of these guys that was military and then coordinated. They kind of
fair.
Took it over, right? Well, he's in town, and we've gone to different fireworks, but we knew, and this is what a lot of people don't know. Kim found this out. There's so many people from all over the world going to all the North America, or all over America, the fireworks, because they're here for the 250. So if you thought you were going to go, you think it was hard enough to watch fireworks normally?
Right.
So guess what? He got on his tablet, put it on a cast on the big flat screen at my mother-in-law's house, and we just watched what they did in Dallas.
Right.
They had a hell of a drone show. A hell of a drone show. Those drones, and then you had the fireworks right behind it, but they had it all over different kind of things. I get home late at night, I turn on TV.
Yeah.
And they're showing, and I missed all the political speeches. I didn't care about those anyway. But they had this big fireworks in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
And they had the U.S. Military band performing all these big songs that you all know.
Military band, I'll tell you what.
They're really good.
The G-Bag played them the other day after they did that 250 at the White House lawn.
Uh-huh. They're really good.
They can play.
They can play and they can sing. They had a guy and they had this girl and they just sang all these. They're playing like Journey and they're playing
Country Roads.
No, they didn't do Country Roads.
Thank God.
They
Kim's
did
favorite
Prince.
song.
They did all these songs. And then they did one. I was like, wait a minute, because they all had something to do with like America some kind of way. You know, and like all of a sudden they started playing, I'm not lying. They were actually doing Party in the USA.
It's a popular,
I'm just trying to tell you, Miley Cyrus parties with the U.S. military band doing it. And I was like, you know what? That's not bad. I could hear that after a Team USA or the men's national team victory.
I think we could all get behind
Party
that.
in the USA.
Yeah. I can see that taking over if we win the World Cup. I'll play Party in the USA because it will be a Party in the USA if we win a World Cup.
That would make more sense to me, too.
Her game, her rules. Whose game is it?
Well, you know what? This is actually from the Women's Tackle League. We'll have to talk about that on another. Don't you make that?
No, we know that. We've been there. Shout out to Mama Kim and Blake. We did a couple of their games.
Oh, okay, cool.
So we had give me
OJ.
Don't give me. We had her on the show
She's
a couple weeks ago.
She's amazing.
So
We're talking about women's football where they actually hit hard. For
no,
those
and
who
I'm
are
gonna tell you
wondering.
what they got. And the thing about the women's team here in Dallas is like you can tell a discernible difference between them and the other team as far as like how they're organized and the fact that they actually are good at playing football.
Yeah.
Like they got a quarterback that can throw. They got great skill position players. I mean, and them girls take it seriously.
They do. Yeah, I went to the game a couple weeks ago and they won. So yeah, it's impressive.
What did they beat like a San Diego team or something like that?
I think so. I mean, I was blown away by how many teams that come in.
No, it's why it really is. They played their home games over at UTSA. Like I said, shout out to Mama Kim for getting us involved with that and the Fan After Dark. So
awesome.
Look at you, just out there, just
having a good time.
Can't stop, won't stop. Didn't hear nary John Denver song though the whole time, did you?
Didn't.
You hating on John Denver or just the song? Just curious.
No. Just the song. Okay. And I'm not hating the song. The song is
You just
great.
Sounds
You
like
said
a
it
little
doesn't
bit.
fit.
Little bit,
it just doesn't
little
fit.
bit.
Okay, so this is what those. I got the playlist from the military
okay, cool.
band that played in Washington D.C.
Yeah.
They played. They had a Party in the USA. They played Sweet Caroline.
There you go.
Dun dun dun. And I think
Yeah.
England is taking that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's see. Don't Stop Believing. American Made. America the Beautiful. September by Earth, Wind and Fire.
No Living in America by James Brown.
Good God, living in America.
I mean, that's
I
only
saw
a
that on
Rocky
video.
IV classic.
They did Alan
I mean, what are we
Jackson,
talking
Beautiful,
about?
America the Beautiful. I mean, it was really good. I was impressed.
No.
Because this went on after midnight, Dallas
wow.
time.
Yeah.
That band was
Yeah.
just playing,
Boy,
and
it
the
was-
fireworks. They said they want to have the greatest fireworks display ever in Washington D.C. It was. It had to be millions of dollars worth because by the time they did the last ones, and they were doing it all through the songs. I thought that was perfect that they did it while the songs were playing. By the last part, and they had drones and all that, they had everything. It was so smoky from the fireworks, you couldn't see the ones that were way up high.
Right.
Wow.
It was that, but it was still really good. It's like, wow, if you were in the D.C. area, you got your money's worth. And it was a crazy weather all during the day, so I was like shocked they got it off.
Well, I know a lot of people got their money's worth here. July 4th is over. Kim, any parting shots you want to give the ladies and gentlemen as we take them until noon today?
No, just enjoy listening to you two guys. Get ready for these games the rest of the week, and have a wonderful Sunday.
You too.
That's Kim, everybody.
And Tim is listening. Tim
Put it together for
Honky-Horn,
Kim.
we know you're listening.
Put it together. Put your
Hello.
hands together for Kim. All right, we've got a loaded show today, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking you until noon. It's a little Unk Radio for you on a Sunday morning. We're passing the broadcast baton off to Khaki Kevin and I want to say the
Jacob?
Phenom. No. They were on yesterday. I think it's Khaki Kevin and Eric Casares.
Oh, okay, fan
Are the
Phenom.
two people we'll be holding handed off to, do a little crosstalk, and then of course the Rangers look to get back on the winning side of things today.
Win the series.
They got beat last night, 3-0. That's okay. Big bounce back today. But when we come back, look, we got a loaded show. We got a CA Story Confidential to get into. We got a little Trevor's Good News, a little fair or foul. We will get in some Cowboys conversation. We will wrap up the week that was for your Dallas Mavericks. But when we come back, the baseball all-star starters and teams are out. Who made it for your Texas Rangers? One, no surprise, and we've got a few folks that, let's just put it this way, should be all-stars. Lots more to get to. That's Chris. That's Trevor. I'm Fred. This is 105.3 The Fan.
Take me home to the place I belong.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
North Texas welcomes visitors from around the globe this summer. With busier travel periods expected on match days, a little planning ahead can go a long way. Before you head out, check the match schedule and review maps showing road closures and pedestrian routes near Arlington. Transit riders should allow extra time, and simple changes like carpooling, adjusting travel times, or combining errands can help keep travel more predictable for everyone. Get your game plan now at nctcog.org/gameplan. Welcome the world. Plan ahead. Help keep North Texas moving.
This summer of sports has brought fans and countries together in amazing ways. And starting Friday, July 10th, one of baseball's great rivalries will unite Texas fans at the ballpark. Corey Seager and the Rangers take on Yordan Alvarez and the Houston Astros in a 3-game weekend series. The final time this season the Astros come to town. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept, it's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The Fan is the place for your baseball fix. Kicking off All-Star Week, Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special featuring our baseball isn't boring friend, Rob Bradford, live from Philadelphia, Monday, July 13th from 7 to 9 following G-Bag Nation. It may be an All-Star break, but the baseball talk continues right here on The Fan.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, and a state attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together. Not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Stop repainting your home every few years. Rhino Shield won't chip, crack, peel, or fade. Backed by our 25-year transferable warranty. Right now, get 20% off and ask us about financing. Your monthly cost will be less than your daily coffee habit. Call or visit rhinoshielddfw.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring for a large new major electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, plus hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit luxorstaffing.com today. That's luxorstaffing.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up, and it's in the U.S. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. In this round, it's you lose and you're out. Every trade relies on one team advancing and one team going home. From Argentina to Spain, the U.S. to Colombia, it's on the line for every team, so the action is even more intense. Every day, check out the variety of options available. Lock in your winner for the entire tournament or trade match by match. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That is TOLO. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This segment on 105 The Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
We'll get some baseball talk here in a second. Obviously, yesterday, the takeaway, France beats Paraguay 1-0, and then Morocco, who was basically playing dead for the entire first half, and then decided, okay, I guess we're done playing with you fools. And made maple syrup out of Canada in that second half.
3-0.
Boy. And I mean, let me, and I'll ask you two this, and I was able to kind of really busy week, so I didn't get to watch as in-depth the games this week as I did get a chance to watch this weekend. But I caught the second part of the first half, Canada-Morocco. Morocco kind of just looked like, to borrow a term from CA, kind of looked like they were playing with their food, so to speak. And then that second half, I mean, Morocco came out and said, all right, we're done playing with you guys.
Sure did.
Yeah, Morocco and Canada, they're on two different stratospheres.
100%.
And it's not like Morocco last World Cup was kind of like the darling.
Yeah.
And now this year they're showing that, hey, we're not just a darling
I could see them winning the whole thing. I really, really could.
I mean, they have players from several. That's exactly what they have.
A lot of players.
I think they have 2 from Spain. They have 3 from France. I think they have 1 or 2 from Brazil. Like, they have a lot of different, like, players that are from other countries on their team because they can't start for their own team, but they showed up for Morocco and they're showing up for Morocco.
Can I give all the not the soccer fans or the football fans,
right?
But people always say, "Wow, how these small countries get these." It's kind of like you can do dual citizenships in the Olympics. And for those who are trying to familiarize themselves with Morocco, you've seen it in all the James Bond movies because Monte Carlo is in Morocco.
Well, and
I'm just saying for people who have no idea, well, is it in South America? Is it in Asia? Where is it? It is right next to Spain, and it's got its own kingdom. And there was a United States actress, Princess Grace, who married the prince over there, and she became a real-life princess back in the day, Princess Grace of Monaco. And she, in Monte Carlo, where all the casinos, it's the Las Vegas of Europe.
Okay, I could see that. You know, the other thing, too, you know what World Cup kind of reminds me of, especially when you start talking about, I mean, look, the USA's no stranger to it as well. I mean, Balogun was here for what? Was here long enough to be born?
Yep.
And
Balogun's French.
Yeah. His parents are
he's British, I thought, isn't he?
Is he British?
Yeah, I think his
he
parents
plays
are
in France. Maybe I'm wrong there.
Yeah, no, his parents are
plays in
Nigerian. He was
Pissed
born
up
in
in
Brooklyn, and bada bing, bada boom,
Yeah,
here
he's
he
here.
is. You know what it feels
It's
like,
a
though?
typical immigration story.
The World
Immigrant.
Cup feels like the transfer portal.
It really is.
Okay, the World Cup feels like the trend. You got a few of your people that are like, okay, I'm American, I'm Egyptian, I'm French, I'm English, boom. But then if you're on the fringes and you're like, you know what? Let me go and shop around a little bit, because I got a grandma that,
Ask the USA coach.
Stopped in the USA for a hot minute. Mm-hmm. Because, there's one of the guys from the French team who, like, his grandma or something like that, or his mother's dad is French. And that's the only reason because he grew up in London or something.
Hey, you want to hear something go wild? The guy that eliminated the Netherlands.
Yeah.
He's from there. He's the one who made the goal. He's from there.
That's it.
But,
no. So it's not just...
It's like Joel Embiid playing for Team France, and he's here in the United States. He grew up in the Caribbean.
No, so it definitely... I'm glad to see that other countries have folks... that aren't necessarily dyed-in-the-wool citizens from that particular country. So that way, if and when the U.S. goes on to win the World Cup, we're not being pointed at for having people that are non-English or non-American.
Well, we have several Americans, but we do have several.
We do. Look, just real quick, we need Pulisic to go off tomorrow.
Yeah, we do, because
he's got to go
our
off.
best offensive player, he's out. I will say this. It's not like the United States should. If they had been full strength, maybe they should beat Belgium. But again, this is a different round, a different level. But the team, put it like this, the best way to describe the men's team is that's the team nobody wants to deal with. It's like, they're the wild card. You better be careful.
Well,
go ahead.
Belgium didn't show up till the last 10 minutes of the game versus Senegal.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you see Lukaku come out and do what he needs to do. So, again, Belgium, we lost we can get into it if we want to. We lost to Belgium in a friendly back in March, but we played a completely different team than what we played now. Our two best defenders, Tyler Adams and Chris Richards, were not on that squad. So when we look at that friendly back then, we were a completely different team playing Belgium. So, and again, the way we've been playing so far, I'd say that we're going to give Belgium the what's for.
I'm sorry. We're going to give them
We're going to give them the old 1-2. The what's for. We're going to show them how the
We'll hit 'em in
spat
the
our-
kiss eye.
Yeah, we're gonna do all kinds of things,
I got to do a geographical correction because I love maps, and I said it's right over there near France and Spain.
You said Spain?
Yeah, it's North Monaco, North Africa for technically.
Yeah,
but it's like right there where you go into the Mediterranean off the Atlantic Ocean. It's right there, just like Cape Verde is just off the coast of Africa, and it's got a lot of Portugal people and people from Africa that wind up mixing, and that's why they are who they are.
They got a big welcome home.
You get the Strait of Gibraltar. Gibraltar. Gibraltar.
By the Rock of Gibraltar.
Okay, Blake.
The Rock of Gibraltar. And by the way, Casablanca is a big movie.
I am
Monaco.
still waking up.
Gibraltar.
It happens.
It does. That was funny.
By the way, for those who have a hard time calling AT&T Stadium Dallas Stadium, just call it Dallas Cowboys Stadium. That makes it easy.
Oh, my goodness. I can't.
Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Oh, yeah, that's where it is.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, real quick, we got the two games today. And like I said, we'll dive into this a little bit more in the 11 o'clock hour before we hand things off. But and again, we're at the point now where you got really good games. But Brazil and Norway, two of the more popular teams. We got our guy Erling Haaland, who's had 5 goals so far.
By the way, he's a Cowboy now. He's a football guy.
He is absolutely
a
Cowboy
boots, got
now.
The Cowboy cap, hat.
He's
howdy.
boot, scooting, boogie, and the whole nine. You got Brazil, a team that a lot of folks picked to win the World Cup, who haven't looked necessarily great so far.
They're not great. And Ronaldo, I'm getting back to Portugal. Ronaldo is the oldest guy, and he's going to be here at Dallas Cowboy Stadium tomorrow. You already have Messi. You got Ronaldo. Ronaldo is a lot older. He still scored, right?
He did. No, he did score the other day.
So he scored in like 6 straight World Cups, whatever, played 6. He's older, but he's still out there. And if you want to say you saw another legend and you already saw Messi, or you missed Messi, you want to see Ronaldo,
tomorrow's the day to do it.
Portugal and Spain.
That was his first knockout stage goal.
Isn't that something?
Kind of wild.
It really is when you consider the decorated career that he's had. Brazil and Norway, that goes down at 3 p.m. today, and then the nightcap, which I guarantee you everybody is going to be locked in, because there's really not a whole lot going on sports-wise. I mean, I'm sure there's a Sunday night baseball game. Nobody cares. Mexico-England will be must-see television tonight.
Get their Viagra out and ready to go.
Man, I'm telling you, that's going to be a hell of a match. So England's taking Viagra, correct?
That was supposedly
allegedly.
That's what the line's been, is that's what they've been doing, because it's just a blood flow. It's like taking acetaminophen, like it gets the blood flow going.
Just for the blood flow, people.
But
it's just for the blood
flow. Some of the wild things I've seen on the internet.
I can only imagine.
An offsides call because of certain things.
Oh, wow. So. That's a hell of an offsides. I would almost, that would almost be an honor to get an onside.
I mean, I'd be proud.
Boy,
be like, you know what? I'll take that.
That's all me. That was me. You're exact. I'd be looking around. Yes.
You raise your hand. No, that was me. Yep, that one was me.
Go ahead. If you can go ahead to at my Instagram on there as well, in case you're wondering. So, if something like that would happen, unlike the Swedish skier who cried during his bronze medal, wanting his girlfriend back. God forbid if something like that happens. I don't think you'd have that issue.
Wouldn't who were the long jumpers that were having some issues? They were performance enhancing.
All the things you could have come up with. The long jumpers, huh?
I don't know. It's the skiers. Yeah.
It was the skiers because of the breeze. It was a competitive advantage.
They were trying to get more, thicker.
I don't buy. I don't
know. Whatever. It was creating more surface area.
Right there in the waist.
Yeah.
Below the waist.
You've gone too far.
My bad.
You've gone too far.
He's going way too far.
All right, so we got 2 great games today. We've also got the Rangers trying to get off a 1-game schneid today as well.
And you teased the All-Star game.
Yeah, no. Let's do that now. Let's do that now.
You want to wait?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and jump into that, and we'll just push everything back a segment. Sure. So what we'll do now is let's get into some Rangers conversation. Talk a little bit about last night's game, but more importantly, we've got All-Star nominations / awards to dole out. Who from your Texas Rangers made it, and should we be upset that there wasn't any more than just this guy? We'll discuss that and more. That is the 3-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold. That's Trap House Trevor. I'm Fred. This is 105.3 The Fan.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Select 12 packs of Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi, or buy 2, get 3 free with your card and minimum $25 purchase. Limit 10. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging.
Let me check that for you.
To help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Texas isn't just a place, it's a feeling. We take pride in the way we treat each other, both on and off the road. So drive like a Texan, kind, courteous, and safe. Brought to you by the Texas Department of Transportation.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
Are you ready to become a millionaire? Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant has already made one lucky Rewards Club member $1 million. And there's 2 more chances for you to be next during the 3 months 3 Millionaires giveaway. All you have to do is play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries to win July 11th and August 22nd. Don't miss the biggest giveaway of the year. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, where millionaires are made.
Get the latest on the Stars off-season with Spitz and Son, DFW's #1 Stars podcast, presented by the On Time Experts. A new episode is available now wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Appreciate that, Mr. Trevor Beck, Fred Davis, Chris Arnold in the house on a Sunday morning. Post July 4th. And it seems now I haven't been knee-deep on my Dallas, Texas TV or any of my other DFW social media follows, Chris. It appears, and again, I get it, it's only 9:43, but it appears that minus some, your normal Saturday night riffraff, it seems like everything went off without a hitch last night here in the DFW.
Yeah, there's a lot of people enjoying the 4th of July for the first time being from overseas. All the fans for the World Cup because there's a match this afternoon.
That's it.
They are enjoying the festivities. Everybody who normally enjoys the festivities, on the whole, you know what they usually do? They shoot guns up in there, and that's where something happens, right? And that probably can happen here and there, but I think on the whole, with millions more people in town, I think we did all right.
Seems like everybody was, again.
They said somewhere near Lake Arlington, there was a little situation that got out of control.
A little skirmish.
Yeah, they had a little boxing match out there and, people clack and all that. But still, on the whole, relatively speaking, don't let an incident turn into an issue.
Hot weather and booze, and that's not...
That's historically.
That's not unique to just July 4th. Anytime hot weather and a little alcohol gets involved...
All right, Jamie Foxx.
Ain't no telling what might happen.
Blame it on
the we've all done it. We've all done it, some more than others. Now, I know my boy Trap House Trevor doesn't have to blame it on the alcohol.
By the way, when that song first came out, my kids were like little kids, and we'd sing that song. What y'all singing? We'd say, we blame it on the apple juice.
Well,
and they'd sing the apple juice song.
I can respect that as well. I would much rather blame it on the apple juice, especially at my age. But I'll tell you what, let's blame it on the apple juice for why your Texas Rangers couldn't get out of their way yesterday. Is 3 hits on the game yesterday. Shout out to Jack Flaherty. My man was just dealing yesterday. Cal Quantrill wasn't terrible. I mean, just gave up those 3 runs and just never was enough. And in most cases, you can live with your starting pitcher only giving up 3 runs. And shout out to the rest of the bullpen. They held up their end of the bargain, but it just was one of those days, Chris, where the bats couldn't get anything going.
Here's the context that's so wild. Of course, they can win the series with a victory today. Detroit had come in after sweeping the Yankees in New York 4 straight.
Mm-hmm.
The Rangers, by the way, even though they lose this game, they've only lost 2 of their last 10 games. They're 8 out of 10 wins.
They're playing
they
well.
had the best record in the month of June. So they're figuring some things out, and stuff happens. This is one of those where you can't say the trend continues. So I'm looking at it like, okay, they should right the ship today. At the same time, out of those 8 out of 10 wins, when they had the day off Friday because of the World Cup, they had played in like 15 straight games in different cities all over America.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, wait a minute. Is that why they got it right? Because in other words, they were on a roll, but they were playing every day.
No, you look at yesterday, I mean, from a bullpen / pitch, and it really was a bullpen day. I mean, now Cal Quantrill is a starter, so he's no stranger to this. But, look, he only gave up 3 hits.
Yeah.
Okay? So, I mean, you can do a lot worse. Cal Quantrill, all things considered, in typical Chris Young, Texas Rangers fashion of these last 2 years, it just feels like this guy finds a way to plug people in, especially from a starting pitching standpoint.
Yeah.
And you did it last night or yesterday afternoon. It was just your bats couldn't come alive.
Skip, the manager said the what he actually saw looked better than just reading the box score. He said, I saw some things, and it wasn't as bad as it looked. And I'm going to say it like this. It was the 4th of July. It was an afternoon game. They had the night off the day before. I think they were just blame it on
and maybe you do. Maybe you do.
I'd have just shaken that one off.
And I mean, like I said, I'm not going to lose two.
Me either.
I mean, look, there's 162 of these games. One thing you know about the Texas Rangers is for every game. I mean, and they've been on a tear as far as offense. Just exactly. I mean, they had one of the best record in the AL since May 29th.
This is only the sixth time this year they've been shut out, and they had in the game before on Thursday. Remember, they had Friday out. 17 hits.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to lose too much sleep over it. Again, it just was one of those days. Jock Peterson, Josh Young, and Evan Carter were the only three people to get hits. In fact, Evan Carter was the only one to get a hit and got a walk as well. Outside of that, everybody else, I mean, it was just...
They're at home with their family playing with the kids the night before.
And you know what? It was one of them games, and one thing I'll give credit to, and you and I talked about this the other day, Trevor, and I'm sure you saw this as well. You know, when we do those 9 to midnight shows, it's usually in that 9 to 9:30 range, but then every now and again you'll have a 2 hour, 12-minute just. A sprint, which is what you saw the other day. So, and of course, I know, and then a lot of surprise, I know I was, surprised. I mean, it was. They said it was just a communication error. We all thought Kumar Rocker was supposed to be on the bump yesterday. Like I said, Cal Quantrill gives you 5 strong innings, only gives up 3 runs, but it wasn't enough as they lose last night 3-0. Kumar Rocker will be on the bump today, is what they said yesterday. So we'll have our boy Kumar back on the bump. You go out and you win today, and boom, that's your 3rd series in a row that you won. So you can kind of get that taste out of your mouth from yesterday. Now, you are a half game behind in the AL West as the Seattle Mariners won yesterday. So,
still above 500.
You're still above 500. You're a game above. Like I said, right now your Seattle Mariners are 46-44. You're sitting there at 45-44. And just real quick, the rest of the schedule as we get ready. You know, we're in this last stretch of the season before the All-Star break. So you got, like I said, the rubber match today in Detroit, and then you've got 6 more home games as you finish off the week. Off day tomorrow, so that'll be good for the bullpen and just for the team as a whole. So I expect today all hands are on deck, right? I mean, let's go get that dub today.
Because Cristiano Ronaldo's in town. Whenever there's an off day for the Rangers, that means there's a World Cup match.
So you've got after the game tomorrow, you've got a 6-game sprint to end the season, right? You got, like I said, Rocker today, no game tomorrow, and then starting Tuesday, you have DeGrom, Gore, Evo, Quantrill, Rocker, DeGrom to finish the season. So
you mean this before the...
Or to finish the first half of pre-All-Star break. So, I mean, look, let's I don't see any reason, gentlemen, why you can't go. Let's go 5-2.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go 5-2.
They did it before in June. Why not do it in July?
If you go 5 and if you win today, that put you, because you're what, 45-44 right now. That'll put you at 46-44. You go 5-2 down the stretch. That puts you at 51-47.
Mm-hmm.
You go into the All-Star break at 51-47. Mm-hmm. Given how Corey Seager's been a non-factor.
Injured.
Wyatt Langford
he's
continues to be an issue. All right,
not an issue, it's a theory.
So your 2 biggest problems, or excuse me, your 2 biggest offensive names to go into the season, and you've had them for parts of the year, haven't given you near the production that you needed to, and you're still 4 games above 500 with plenty of time left before the deadline.
Yep.
You'll take that all day.
And again, they've shown that they can do it. It's not like pre-June where we hadn't seen any consistency or any kind of – man, they had 17 hits just 2 nights ago.
Seriously.
2 games ago. Really. And they also won 6 straight at one point. So they know it's in them. So
it absolutely is. It absolutely is. All right, so let's take a look at the All-Stars. They were announced last night, okay? And, of course, and just to get y'all's thoughts on this, I know a lot of people – in baseball, in case you didn't know, every team gets an All-Star.
Automatically.
Always
doesn't
matter. Okay,
guarantee you got to have one. Could be a pitcher, could be a reserve, it could be a starter. When they won the World Series in 2023, I think they had 6 All-Stars.
Okay,
and I think all of them were starters.
And it's one of those things where it doesn't matter how good, and baseball's always caught a little bit of flack for this because, it doesn't matter how good or bad. Obviously if you're good, you're going to have more All-Stars. But even if your team's just not playing well at all, hell, the Royals have to have an All-Star.
Yes.
Now, it helps that the Royals have a guy like a Bobby Witt, or that the Angels, who are also exceedingly bad, have a guy like a Mike Trout who just got nominated, who just got added to his 12th All-Star game, will be starting his 11th, which I think is a major league record.
It is. He is a tie.
He's tying
with two other guys.
Okay.
Now, George Brett's one of them.
My guy. Come on.
And by the way, he started crying when he found out. Did you hear about that? Trout
or George Brett?
Trout started crying because, in a way, the team's record sucks. He's been actually
what else
decent.
Is new?
Exactly. But here's the deal. They're playing it in Philadelphia. He grew up like 40 miles away.
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. I would make the argument that over the last half decade, if you didn't know any better, you would associate Mike Trout more with the Philadelphia Eagles than you would the Anaheim Angels, because I've seen him get more love and get more pomp and circumstance as a dressed up in Eagles gear at an Eagles game than I've seen him doing anything on a baseball diamond.
He's, like you say, it'd be like if you're a Rangers fan and
I feel bad for him.
Grew up, just west of Fort Worth or something. Same area.
I get that he's a loyal dude. I get that he's been an Angel his entire career. But this is one of the few cases where we as sports fans, it's time to see Mike Trout play for something.
He won't do it.
Which I get, but I'm just saying, like, I want to see him play for something.
Dame Lillard was staying in Portland forever. He's not even from there. He's Motown. He finally takes a stab at it and goes to Milwaukee. It didn't work. He goes right back to Portland.
It was a disaster.
I mean, I'm with you, but you can't make him play somewhere he don't want to be.
I would love to see Mike Trout
in the playoffs
in a meaningful game.
Yep.
Let's see him up to bat. I tell you what, he'd look good in a Rangers uniform. Imagine Mike Trout in a Rangers uniform.
And you mentioned Bobby Witt Jr. because he's announced as a starter. He's the only local guy that was raised around here. Collierville. Shout out to Collierville and his daddy, my boy, my guy Bobby Witt, his dad, former Ranger pitcher.
Shout out to the Royals for being just an absolute dumpster fire.
You want to announce who the starters are?
Let's do it real quick.
American League?
For your Texas Rangers, no big surprise here, and justice has been served. Jacob Latz, who is having he's the MVP. He's the MVP of your Texas Rangers. He's been absolutely lights out. I can't say enough about what this guy's done. And shout out to the front office, shout out to the coaching staff for having the chutzpah to put him in as a closer, because they could have danced around and made him the 5, and I don't know that
the committee thing.
The committee thing doesn't work.
It does not work. That means you don't have one.
Hey, what's the old adage? You got 2, you got none.
Exactly.
All right, I don't care.
Quarterbacks and running backs.
It doesn't matter what sport you're. Now, running backs, you can kind of get away with it. With the
at least 2
thunder and lightning type of backfield,
but not a committee.
If you got more than 2, you're in a bad way. Shout out to my boy Phil Maffa and Jaden Blue. I'm on Team Maffa. I just want to make that very clear. All right, when we get to me and Blake have gone back and forth on the Jaden Blue versus Phil Maffa
I'm a league
debate,
and I'm not Blue by any means. He fumbles.
Jaden Blue. I think he'll get his.
I think his head is right.
I was going to say I agree too. I just think it's a matter of we need to see it consistently.
I don't think his arm security. His ball security, where his arm is. I don't know if we got big enough muscle, a pec, right? Not pec, a
bicep.
Bicep.
We're going to find out.
A bicep and not get it punched out.
I made the prediction to Blake the other day, just real quick, and we'll put a bow on this. I'll tell you what, we'll save it for the next segment. All right, real quick. Shea Langoliers is going to be your starting catcher. These are all American leagues, by the way. Vladimir Guerrero, who's going to sit out, but he's first base. Blue Jays first baseman. Ernie Clement, Junior Caminero from the Rays. He'll be at third. Shout out to our boy Josh Young, who got robbed. Bobby Witt, aforementioned, he'll be at short. Mike Trout, Byron Buxton, and Aaron Judge. Of course, as we all know, Aaron Judge will not be playing because he's hurt. And then Yordan Alvarez will be the DH for the American League. All right, when we come back, you just heard us dive into it ever so briefly. Let's talk a little Dallas Cowboys, shall we? Plus, Was there a deal in place come draft time that the Cowboys were all but guaranteed to go get Caleb Downs until this happened? What was it? We'll stick around and find out next. That's CA. That's Trevor. I'm Fred. This is 105.3 The Fan.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on The Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Every deep ball.
Gets back and he makes the catch.
Every shallow fly.
Did he get it? Yes, he did.
Wyatt Langford gives his all for Texas.
Langford coming on sides. He makes the catch.
And on Thursday, July 9th, you can own the bobblehead that proves it. That's when the first 10,000 fans at the Rangers-Angels game will get a Wyatt Langford sliding catch bobblehead, courtesy of Lexus. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. And here's how most HVAC companies run a summer special. They simply raise their book price, then advertise a big discount. There's never any real savings because the same company that created the price also created the discount. We do the opposite. We go find every factory and utility rebate available and apply them straight to our standard book price, the same price we charge year-round. Right now, 4 separate programs can be combined for up to $5,700 in savings. But don't take our word for it. Call 2 other companies first, get their price, and then call Reliant Air Conditioning. Because we provide comfort to homeowners who don't want to be taken advantage of. And our techs don't work on commission. To see if you qualify, call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your free estimate online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Tony, I think everybody's got a dealership horror story.
Hidden fees, surprise markups, hours of waiting. We've heard them all. That's why at East Dallas Diesel and East Dallas Motor Cars, we do things differently. Honest pricing, no dealership games, and we'll help connect you with financing that fits your budget. Whether you're looking for a custom diesel truck, a family SUV, or a luxury car, we've got vehicles at a variety of price points.
One family, 2 dealerships, no dealership games. EastDallasDiesel.com and EastDallasMotorCars.com. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the show happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this July 5th edition of the program. Looks like we were survived last night. It's easy for me to say. Survived last night unscathed here in the DFW. Let us know how your 4th of July shindig, rendezvous, whatever it was you got into last night. It looks like wherever you were at, Clyde Park, whether you were at it. But now, Fair Park, that was Friday night. Kaboom Town was Friday night. Now, I know over in the Ville, we heard fireworks popping off as well.
They had them Friday and Saturday. In some places, like the Fan Fest in Fair Park, they had them both nights.
They did? Okay, so they had them Friday and Saturday?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. But you were just chilling on the mean streets of Waxahachie last night, correct? Or
No.
were you out and about?
I was in L.A.
Right.
Lower Arlington.
Yeah, you were.
My mother-in-law's house. I told you my brother-in-law came into town from Washington, D.C., and he just got on his tablet. He popped it he screened it on the flat screen, on the big monitor over there, and we just watched the downtown Dallas show, the Fan Fest show with all the drones, and then they had the fireworks right behind it, and that drone show was something crazy. I mean, it did everything. It made all kinds of. It made a Uncle Sam. It made a big old flag. It made the spaceship taking off looked like something Elon Musk would do. It had It had an eagle with like fire shooting out of its claws.
Okay.
This is a drone
I'm here
show.
for it. I'm telling you. There's something to be said for that.
Yeah.
Something to be said for that. Trap House.
Yo.
What?
How'd you consume it?
Yeah.
What was your night like?
So you talk about like you do a barbecue or did you do a cookout?
Right.
What if you do both? What do you call both?
Both.
B-O-F.
I did both.
Barbecue cookout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we smoked. My buddy smoked a turkey.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we grilled some burgers. We went to Wild Fork.
Yeah.
And we got some burgers there, but he got $73.27.
As in $73.27 worth?
No, the $73.27, like fat to meat.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like,
those are your percentages, aren't they?
Some fat.
That's a gnarly percentage.
He had some burnt ends around all that fat.
Well, that was the problem. As I was like, you guys,
how
$73.27? He's like, well, that's just what they had, and it was supposedly cheaper than everything else.
Absolutely, it's gonna be cheaper.
And so I was like, yeah, but blah, and he's like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And he's a great cook. I love, but sometimes he's not. And so those burgers. Those patties, we did about quarter-pound patties, and they turned into sliders by the end of it because it just
they shriveled up that much, huh?
Oh man,
Shrinkage.
It was some serious shrinkage.
You threw him in the pool.
Seriously,
he looked like he jumped in an ice bath, and I was like,
never good.
You know what?
How'd they taste?
Well, they were almost burnt. Like that was the problem. Like he got a new grill, like grill / smoker. So he's been playing with it like crazy. The turkey was good. Yeah. The turkey was very good, but the burgers
left
it was a struggle bus. Again, hopefully he learns lessons from that.
By the way, real quick, if you're from out of town, from out of the country or whatever, 877-881-1053. That's the Franklin Injury Attorney text line. Text us and let us know what you did, because you're in America, 250 years, and you're in North Texas, and everybody's just loving North Texas. And I also text, I got to throw in Houston. Everybody's loving Texas. What were you doing?
Which, by the way, we confused Morocco with Monaco.
Yeah.
And
Morocco's
again,
down there
he
in
said
Africa.
Morocco was in North Africa, so we apologize. But Morocco and Monaco, not the same places.
It's the same area of the country.
It's a Sunday morning, folks,
Yes.
okay? You know what? You know what we love about America is you can make a mistake, say you're sorry, and we move on.
Yeah.
Okay? But we do appreciate.
Morocco is right off the coast of Africa by Algiers, right by Spain in the Rock of Gibraltar, where you enter the Mediterranean.
Gibraltar, by the way.
And it's the Strait of Gibraltar, not
Gibraltar.
Exactly.
Gibraltar.
He saved it. He marked that. And then Monaco.
I couldn't let you live with that one there, Fred.
Monaco's over there closer to France and Nice and all that stuff. So.
I'll tell you what, here's what I love about the listeners at 105 Through the Fan. You could say the most outlandish Dak Prescott, sports take, Luka, Cooper Flag, but God forbid you slip up and make a geographical mistake. My God, people come out with the pitchforks. Hey, but you know what? Shout out to y'all. The fact that you guys are that serious about making sure that we are geographically correct from across the globe, I appreciate each and every one of you, so shame on us for getting that wrong.
And once again, the context was there were actually some people that thought Monaco may be, because they didn't know.
Yeah.
South America?
Yeah.
Is it somewhere off the coast of Asia somewhere? Where's Monaco? And I said, no, it's over there, North Africa, by Spain. And that's conflated with Monaco and Monte Carlo. It's all over there.
Gilbertrar.
That was, but that's.
I may never live that down.
Not to be confused with Gilbert Arenas, Gilbertrar.
Seriously, from the 214, Fred, that pronunciation of Gibraltar will be making appearances throughout the week. Congratulations.
Somebody's going to send it to Lucius.
817. You're my favorite, Fred. So you know what?
I am
glad to, provide a little levity on a Sunday morning because the birthday's over. We're back to business. All right. It's back to life. And
back to life.
That's right. Back to reality. It absolutely is. All right. Let's talk a little NFL, shall we? Sade, the one, the only, Mr. Brian Schottenheimer.
Sade is going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Long overdue. Overdue, right? It's been long enough.
He's from
it's
Africa,
only right.
but in England.
I'll tell you who else needs to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that's entirely too long. Jethro Tull.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a slight. It really is. We need to get my boy Jethro Tull into the.
But back to Shadi.
But back to Shadi of the Brian variety. So, look, we were all up in arms in a positive way when the 11th pick rolled around and Caleb Downs was still sitting there for the taking for your Dallas Cowboys, and
it's
now
a miracle.
It really was. It was a
How?
NFL draft day Festivus miracle.
The Cowboys are so lucky.
Every now and again, the sun shines on a dog's ass, and it certainly did from a Cowboys drafting perspective. I know a lot of us that were out at Pluckers throughout the DFW area. Blake and I were at one of the ones in Fort Worth. And, I mean, look, people are going to get excited. I was at a Pluckers the year before. I mean, look, people got excited about Tyler Booker. Maybe not as uber excited, but it was like, okay.
That's because this is the guy you targeted. He's supposed to be, and
this was it.
Fell to you. It's not like you had a chance and you didn't get him, or some people thought he could. No, the one that it's not like C.D. Lamb when he fell to the Cowboys. It was out of nowhere. So you weren't excited about it. You're like, wow, how did that happen? But Caleb Downs, please, if do we have to come and get him?
And you could argue. Here's where I would just delineate between CD and Caleb Downs. CD was, I mean, you could argue that CD and Caleb Downs were similar in the sense that no one expected them to fall where they fell to. The difference was that you didn't necessarily need a wide receiver, or people weren't necessarily planning for a wide receiver, but when it fell to you, you're like, oh, that's it.
We got to take
CD all day, every day.
They never even interviewed CD because they was like, there's no way
you didn't think he was going to fall to you, right?
We don't need him. We got Amari.
Caleb, everybody and their mother wanted. Because you needed him, and that was a position that, with what we know about Christian Parker, that's a guy that is a plug-and-play dude. You put him in that secondary, and suddenly you've got your guy.
Excuse me, Fred. The analytics says he won't be available.
Yeah, well,
he's just not going to be there. You're going to have to. I don't know if you got enough compensation to move up. I don't know if do you even want to move up. He's not going to be around.
Well, and there was a lot of and some of the what you were going to have to give up. The compensation that people were talking about was going to be a little loftier than what you wanted. But this is Shoddy on the, I think it was called the Twin Takes podcast. Two kids that are twins, apparently. I mean, the cleverness never stops. I mean, they'll give anybody. How come he'll go on some kid's podcast, but for God's sakes, we can't get him on the show here regularly? Anyway, I digress. This is Shoddy talking about draft day plans that were in place for your Cowboys to go out and get Caleb Downs.
Man, I love that. And speaking about Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence, what is it like on draft day getting to make those calls? I mean, it's so cool all around the NFL getting to see the coaches and GMs, but what was it like in this on this team?
Yeah, it was fascinating, number one. We were nervous. We had 4 guys targeted that we really felt really strongly about that would fit great in our culture and our football team, and Caleb was at the top of that list. We actually had a deal in place. We had a trade in place with Kansas City that we were hoping to be able to make a move for. Well, they moved up early in the draft to top 4 or 5 for Mansour Delane. And so we were kind of like, okay, we've lost that opportunity. But the draft is very, it's the unknown. And so as Caleb started to fall, he was hitting their 9, 10. The Giants were on the clock at 10. We thought they would take him because we knew Coach Harbaugh had talked about how much he saw him as a generational safety. And when they didn't take him, he fell to 11. The phone rang. We were talking back and forth with Miami, but we could have sat and waited, but we were concerned someone might move up ahead of us at 12. Everyone knew that we were interested in Caleb, and so when Jerry and Steven acted quickly along with Will McClay and made the move, we were stoked. It was great.
Nice.
No, it was perfect the way it went down.
They had a plan.
No, it's good to hear that they had a plan. And it just feels like, and again, I'll defer to you from a historical context, but it just feels like in the last few years, or certainly in the last 2, that this team is taking a more aggressive approach and is deferring to Shoddy in a lot more circumstances and instances. Why do you think, when you consider the Jason Garretts of the world, the Mike McCarthy's of the world, that had, decent runs here with Dallas, but it took them some time before, if they ever got on Jerry's good side, why do you feel like Shoddy's been able to come in here and make such an impact and be able to draw some of those, decision-making ideas from the Joneses so quickly?
I think it's pedigree and familiarity. Let me explain. He was on site for a couple of years before they elevated him up to head coach.
Yeah.
They already knew the pedigree of his
People forget
dad.
that.
Yeah, if he had never been in Dallas, they might have passed on him like a lot of other people over the years. Because, he's been in football a long time. Well, how come he's not been a head coach and he's 50 years old? They might have overthought it.
Which is a legit question.
It's legit.
Absolutely.
As smart as he is, and the fact that his dad, Marty Schottenheimer, is a legend, you would think he would have learned some things. And he did. But we also learned, as being an assistant or coordinators all these years, he found out what worked and what does not work, how to command a room and still work it through the system of a front office.
Yeah.
So they already been watching him from afar. I mean, from close up.
Absolutely. No, 100%.
Watching him on McCarthy's staff. And they say, you know what? Let's get some guy that knows us and we know him and we can work together. Because they respected him what he was doing in the house.
You can tell man, you hit the nail right on the head there, right? Like, we forget that, and he had such a, kind of a quiet role as the OC, right? Where, and you can almost tell the difference between. Look, we asked Bobby, 2 years ago. I was like, what does Brian Schottenheimer do on this staff? And and again, he was the liaison, and you would ask, okay, well, what the hell does that mean? Whereas it just felt like, okay, he really didn't have much say in game planning.
This is what he did. He did everything but call the plays for McCarthy.
Yeah.
McCarthy called the plays. He needed somebody to get the offense and defense ready at practice while he walked around.
Right.
And would sometimes only be a walk-around coach. Jimmy Johnson was a walk-around coach. He was great. He would just pop in all the different meetings, feel how the thing's going, and set the tone. Well, McCarthy, his big thing was he wanted to call the plays during the game. Shoddy ran the week.
Yeah.
And therefore, the Joneses and Will McClay got to see how this guy operated and got the team ready. And in other words, he had to be familiar with all sides of the ball.
Doesn't it feel, though, and again, maybe it's just because it is the way Shoddy carries himself and him being, I think he's a little more transparent than, say, previous coaches. But I do feel like he allows Clayton Adams to have more input on game day installation and game planning installation than maybe what he had.
Because, see, he knows what it's like to be a coordinator.
Exactly, and that's kind of what
He's lived that life for all those years.
Has.
In other words, he just have a quick cup of coffee. And in other words, this is not a knock on Christian Parker, because CP is a genius on defense.
Yeah.
He's only 34. He hadn't seen the things that Shoddy has lived, and Shoddy's only 50.
Exactly. No, it just feels like there's I want to say he's 53, but either way. And when you listen to him talk this year around, so far this year on a couple podcasts, and just even at the, kind of the end of mini camp conversations and pressers, the wide eye, golly gee shucks vibe is gone.
Right.
Because it felt like a year ago, and rightfully so, he was just happy to finally get that job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was twofold in the sense that on one hand, I mean, look, I don't care who you are when you get when you get to be the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, and I get it, Dallas Cowboys, yeah, sure, whatever, but it's still the Dallas Cowboys.
Even Parcells said it. He said this is like being on Broadway.
It absolutely is, right? So on one hand, it's look, we get it. Comes with a little shade. Yes, we get it. You haven't won in 30 years, so there's all that. But it's still
the most valuable
Dallas
franchise in the
Cowboys,
world.
Okay,
the most valuable franchise in the world for a reason.
And oh, by the way, when you become the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, and I think this is why it's such a big deal. There's only 32 of these jobs available in the National Football League, but if you win a Super Bowl with the Dallas Cowboys, it's a little bit different than winning one with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Correct.
Okay, because you will if Brian Schottenheimer manages a way to win a Super Bowl with this team. Okay, number one, he'll be forever immortalized in this city. Mm-hmm. He'll be forever immortalized in NFL circles. Mm-hmm. Okay, and at that point, I mean, he can do whatever the hell he wants from an NFL perspective.
It's like the Knicks winning it all.
That's it.
It's the same
concept. Same
the
concept.
Drought, the thirst,
100%.
The value of the franchise. The Knicks, even though they weren't winning, they were still one of the top 3 franchises in the NFL, and in the world, it was like top 15. And here's the Dallas Cowboys, #1 franchise in the world, even over the soccer clubs all over the world.
That's it.
And the drought's been 30-something years. Knicks was 50 years. 53. The point we're trying to make is, if you're the guy to do it, you're forever immortalized.
And if you're Jerry Jones, part of the reason why I think he's kind of acquiesced a little bit. Now, look, age has certainly factored into it a little bit. I mean, let's not pretend the guy isn't 83 years old. So, yes, I think, but he's also learned a thing or two as a result. So knock on him for that. Mm-hmm. But we know Jerry loves to zig when everyone else zags. Mm-hmm. Okay, he's as great at that as anybody. If this guy, he would take more solace in winning a title with Shoddy than he ever did with Jerry Jones, or excuse me, with Jimmy Johnson.
Because first of all, he wanted a title without Jimmy's fingerprints on it. He hadn't done that yet, and he wants to. That's why Garrett stayed around so long, because he wanted to be able to say, "This is my Tom Landry. I gave this guy a chance."
This guy,
and that's the same thing with Shoddy. If you bring in a name, Jerry's don't get the credit. The coach is going to get the credit because he brought his. It was Shoddy. Guess what? Jerry gave him his chance.
Getting all the credit.
This is what Jerry was mad about. With Him and Jimmy are fine. They have this love-hate relationship, but what made him mad about Jimmy was all the media in Dallas and nationally. They were giving Jimmy all the credit when Jerry's like, I'm the one to give him a chance. No college coach had ever won a Super Bowl. I gave him the chance.
I did that.
No, you didn't. You stayed out of the way. No, I was in on some deals. I helped the Herschel deal. I brought in Haley. No, that was Jimmy. It was all Jimmy. Jerry, stand in the corner. Jerry, you had nothing to do with it. Well, that's why you never got a big name for all these years. Parcells only came along because he wanted to get the stadium built, and everybody was thinking, Jerry. They're so mad at Jerry. Jerry said, I want to step away, and maybe this will happen.
Well, you let Shoddy win a Super Bowl here.
Man.
Ooh, I tell you what, Jerry may rappel down from AT&T Stadium if that happens.
Or like Drewski.
At the very least. All right, I'll tell you what.
The Lord said the Cowboys win.
We got some CA Story Confidential to get to. That's going to go down at 10:40. But let's hear what PJ Locke had to say. We'll do a couple more NFL stories, and we might throw a Maverick story in there as well. So much more to get to. Don't you go anywhere. That's Trevor. That's Chris. I'm Fred. This is 105 through the Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Mag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. This World Cup update is brought to you by Uber Eats. Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The round of 16 kicked off with Morocco and Canada in a feisty match that saw a total of 8 yellow cards. After a scoreless first half where Canada seemed to have the edge, the Atlas Lions made it 1-0 just 5 minutes into the second half and never looked back. 2 goals from Asdin Unahi and a late stoppage time goal gave Morocco a 3-0 win and a place in the quarterfinals. I'm Fernando Carlos.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, including roles for those with basic computer component knowledge, plus packing, loading, warehousing, and more. And the opportunity doesn't stop in Alliance. Luxor Staffing has hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex, so your next career move may be closer than you think. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit LuxorStaffing.com today. That's LuxorStaffing.com.
This summer, North Texas welcomes the world for that major global championship you might have heard about. Match days will bring increased travel activity, so planning ahead can help keep your day moving smoothly. Check match schedules, review travel maps, and allow extra time if you're riding transit. Small adjustments like carpooling, combining errands, shifting travel times, or working from home can help keep North Texas moving. Get match day travel tips, maps, schedules, and more at nctcog.org/gameplan. Welcome the world. Plan ahead. Help keep North Texas moving.
Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie, your exclusive home for betting in North Texas.
Right there down on the inside, coming to the wire.
Join us for DFW's biggest fireworks celebration this July 3rd and July 4th. We'll have live racing, music, family fun activities, and a 20-minute fireworks show choreographed to music.
The horses are ready, are you?
Now at Kroger, your points add up to more ways to save every trip. Use them your way to take dollars off groceries at checkout or save at the pump. You can even save up to $35 on your next fill-up. Same points, more choices. And with low prices on fresh, quality food, plus digital and personalized offers tailored to how you shop, your dollar goes further. Redeem your points online or in the app. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Restrictions apply. See site or store for details.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on. Blue Chew Gold goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Visit us today at AllianceHyundai.net.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show, Just Love Coffee. We are going to get you that Ethiopian Yirgacheffe. Yeah, that's the Sean and RJ blend. It's got our names on it. It's pretty cool. The fan coffee bag, and Sean, it's for a great cause.
And thanks to all the Tolos who just showed up in Arlington and bought all the bags off the shelf. You can do that at the Arlington location or in Grand Prairie, and proceeds go to the Sandlot Children's Charity. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you to the official coffee of the fan. It's Just Love.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the greatest of bass power. You know, summer in Texas means the AC is running, and your energy bill goes up. And while we can't control the weather, we can choose our energy plans. Base Power found that 7 in 10 Texans are overpaying for electricity.
That's why they built Base Energy, one low fixed rate built to save you money. Switch to Base and they'll cover up to $150 in cancellation fees. See how much you can save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
For you to say Trap House, that is easy for the Trap House to say. What are you doing today besides not eating your friend's crappy sliders?
Bro, I'm watching tons of soccer today. Like I am locked in for these two games. I am excited. I am amped.
This is the best day of the round of 16.
These next two.
Oh, these
next 2 days.
The next 2 days are going to be awesome.
Because
Blue Bloods.
These 4 matches. We'll get into that in about an hour.
We got to win. We got to win tomorrow. We've got to win tomorrow. That's all I can say. All right, real quick. PJ Locke, one of your newest safeties for your Dallas Cowboys. It's podcast season, Chris.
Yes, it is.
It's podcast season. There's 2 things that are going on with NFL teams right now. One, please don't get in trouble. All right, because we know it's about that 3-week stretch where just stay out of trouble, and then that way when training camp starts at the end of July, everybody gets their team back.
Exactly.
And you know what? Pass that initial drug test, bada bing, bada boom, we're on and popping. And then the second part of it is podcast season.
Exactly. Everybody
Okay.
pops on these podcasts. They ain't got nothing else to do. Staying out of trouble.
On a podcast.
In fact, nobody should mind people popping on a podcast in the summertime.
No.
You just don't want them to pop on a podcast in the middle of the season and be a distraction to your team.
Man.
Nobody wants.
Nobody.
Come on, Micah Parsons. Do not podcast in the middle of a damn season. That's why you're not in town anymore.
Are we now? I'm glad you said that, though. Just real quick. Will there be that same kind of vitriol if Caleb Downs and his brother do their podcasts all season?
It's a distraction. It don't matter who the person is. Because remember, Michael was loved until he's like, what the hell? What is he thinking?
Or do we care about the podcast until they say something inflammatory?
Well, even some of the stuff Michael was saying was not inflammatory is the fact that he's interviewing Jordan Love 5 days after we got eliminated from the Packers in the playoff game. It's like, come on, man.
Read the room.
But he's my friend. The season's over for us. But the fans aren't over it yet.
Is it more because it's a big time pod? Because it was with Bleacher Report. Like,
That's true, but
it was like
guess what?
a legitimate.
Don't get me wrong.
Like a
It's
job.
we know that, but it's not even about does it distract from you. It's the fact that anything can go viral. It doesn't matter whether it's the Bleacher Report or it's, like you said, the Twins. Didn't you get this? You didn't listen to the Twins yourself.
No, I didn't.
Rashadi's cut from the Twins.
No, the Twins take.
The stuff will go viral because it's out there.
Absolutely.
All it takes is somebody to pick it up and put it out there.
Do you think Detroit is mad about? Because I think Amon-Ra and his brother do a podcast. Do you think Detroit's mad about that?
About what?
They have their own podcast.
It depends on if you win or lose, and I'm just saying it's.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just saying.
That it's you risk of being a distraction in the season. Nobody cares right now. That's the context of me saying this. It's not about if podcast good or bad. It's about when you do it. It's called timing. It's no different than Jaylen Brown saying his favorite year ever with the Celtics was last year, and he says it right after they get eliminated by the Sixers, where they were up 3-1. But my favorite year, they just won championship 2 years ago, and he was the MVP. But that wasn't his favorite year. See the context?
Sure.
It's about when he said it.
No, that certainly makes all the difference in the world.
Back to what you're saying.
And, the thing about Amon-Ra St. Brown is if you're a Detroit Lions fan, I don't know that anybody's ever questioned, like, hey, I mean, look,
his
you
effort.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, you could be mad that, hey, our offensive play calling leaves a lot to be desired. Hey, sure would be nice if we could stop somebody.
I mean, Kelsey's effort during the season and his brother's podcast. I mean, as a Kansas City fan,
I don't question.
He already had rings.
Which is fair, and I totally understand
part
that.
of it.
That changes everything. And with Travis Kelce, I mean, he's 36.
Right. It's not like he's in his prime. And
I'm not
nobody.
But here, you know what? And to your credit, CA, you know what the flip side of it is? Is that when you do a podcast, there will be some extra scrutiny, though.
Of course.
Right? Like, you know damn good and well, all right, if I go, let's just say that Caleb Downs does decide to go out and him and his brother keep doing this podcast all year long. Okay, great. Well, if Josh has a rough start to the season, if Caleb Downs has a rough start to the season, all right, the old adage, all right, what's the best perfume? Winning.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
as
man,
long as you're winning, no one
Trayvon.
cares.
That's
Because
true.
he was on with Micah. We got on Trayvon, and it's like, why aren't you doing what you need to be doing and those kind of things.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is like when you're losing, everybody starts questioning. When you're missing tackles, you're not playing well, but then you're popping up on podcasts. So, but I go back to, and I think it was you that said this a long time ago, or a couple of years ago when you and I first started doing radio, is it's if you take a long lens of it, a podcast is no different fundamentally than when players used to do their own shows on the radio.
Exactly. When they'd have G-Bag would always, they to this day, they'll have a Ranger player.
Well, hell, back in the day when you were doing player shows.
When I was doing player shows at K104, it was like a podcast for real. Because they were keeping it real.
It was.
There was a comfort level. They weren't coach speaking it because it was on a sports talk station.
They knew you.
But they
you
knew
knew
me.
them. Absolutely.
And they listened to K104's morning show, and it was fun and game and laughing, and Nanette and Skip and Sam and Wig and and so they would keep it real. Michael Irvin, Deion Sanders, Nate Newton, all those guys. Right now with these podcasts with their teammates or players that they know, player to player, even if they're retired or not, it's like this isn't the real media. This is just us
Now, did you guys take calls? Because I'm guessing back in the day, there wasn't really much text messaging going on. But
no, we would take calls from here and there, but mostly it was just us talking to the player.
Okay. Well, just real quick though, what was it like after a loss?
Oh, it was still keeping it real.
Right.
In fact, way back when remember when the Cowboys lost to the 49ers when Dwight Clark made the catch?
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
like 81, I
was
think.
Say, that was a long time ago.
So I had Tony Dorsett show back then.
Yeah.
And Tony said to me at the top of that show, he said, Chris, this is the morning after.
Yeah.
He said, I can't believe you want me to do this because we're still hurt.
Yeah,
so that's what you want. And his pain, I said, we got to do this because people got to know this is killing y'all.
Which credit to him for doing the show the day after.
He could have begged off.
Oh, he could have easily just said, I ain't going to be there.
But the comfort level, like I said, and that's why. But it was that comfort level came with some pluses and minuses because back in the day, my peers, you aren't real.
Yeah.
Why? Because you know all the players. Well, how come you don't know all the players?
It's not your fault.
Not my fault.
Hey, you're just doing your job.
Even when I broke the Herschel Walker, Herschel told it. Herschel did not tell me. Yeah, he did because you know all the players.
Yeah.
No, he never told me. And in fact, he asked me who did. I can't even tell you who told me.
Something to be said for that, Chris Arnold.
I mean, I went through hell. It wasn't all positive. It's like, he just knows the players.
That's it. Hey, man, something to be said for that.
Because I don't know him, so I'm going to hate on Chris because he knows the players.
This is PJ Locke talking about the aforementioned Caleb Downs, and I'm curious to get your thoughts on this. Are there similarities between the two?
What's your thoughts on Caleb, man, and the rookie class? What's your? I mean, because he's highly praised, brother, and
100%.
We wanted that. We never thought we'd get him at 11, or we traded up from 12 to 11. That was. Hell, I wanted to get in the top 5 to get him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was that impressed with him. You know, and from what all of the stuff we're watching and reading about, everybody say he's as advertised. You know what I mean?
He's as advertised, man. And the stuff that you don't see is like how he is in the film room. You know, it's like super smart, super willing. He asks questions, and I felt like. Early on, like I'm not going to compare him to me because he's way ahead of me when it comes to that. He went first round, all that stuff, right? But I feel like I see me and him because I feel like we have a similar play style, and also the way he asks questions. He always asks questions, and and he was like, I'm out there working out, and after practice, like I always do extra. So I took a couple guys in, and he wasn't with me at first, and then he kind of came and kind of started being around a little bit, and I was like, come on, man, let's do it. So every day after practice, we finding each other, and it's like to the point to where now it's like if I start without him, it's like, damn, bro, you gonna start without me? You know, like, I say my fault, bro, my fault. I got you. Come on, we gonna stick together. So yeah, man.
Cause he come out of that Alabama, and when freshman year was at Alabama, then Ohio State. Yeah, he's
seasoned. I'm gonna get him too. Don't worry about it,
bro.
He's seasoned, man. They gonna look for him a lot, and I just want to be there for him, just to take him through that mental roller coaster gonna hit at some point.
That's important.
It always does, you know. And I just want to make sure I'm here for him to just kind of guide him through it, because I went through it the worst way. Yeah. You know, so but he gonna be a hell of a player in this league, and hey, we got a good one. I'm glad we got him.
Nice. I'm glad you played that cut.
Well, it's good to hear that. Not just and I know it's easy to say, well, yeah, that's just one more person loving up Caleb Downs, and I played it for that was part of the reason why I wanted to play that clip. But I'm gonna go back to something that and we talked to Brian Broaddus earlier this week. We had him on Friday, and I know they brought it up on, I think it was Thursday's G-Bag, and it was a website, or it might have been NFL.com, I don't remember who it was, but talked about, you know, should the Cowboys go out and get a guy like a Max Crosby, would you trade a first, and George Pickens for it, yada, yada, all that good stuff. And I understand, and you and I have talked about this, and it's been bevied about quite a bit on this radio station until training camp starts. It's all kind of just a, you know, to borrow your term, a theory as to what will this defense look like in 2026. I mean, look, we all, hey, Christian Parker can be Einstein on defense. If he can't relay that to the players on the field, it makes zero difference. Correct. Now, do I think it's going to happen? Absolutely not. But what I think they've done to help Christian Parker, and again, I almost think it's almost not even worth comparing this year to last year anymore, because the difference in how this thing was constructed today versus a year ago, night and day different.
Night and day.
Okay. But that being said, and I brought this up with Blake, and we've talked about this, is just look at the difference in the people they brought in this year versus a year ago.
Yes.
Okay? And you can't say enough about the guys they brought in and the pedigree of the team that they came from. P.J. Locke, there was nobody they brought in last year. And just let's use P.J. Locke as an example, okay, who was, again, a starter for a Denver defense that, you know, unless you're like a devout ball knower / die-in-the-wool football fan, P.J. Locke is flying over the average football fan's head.
Right.
Okay? But if you're a Denver Bronco fan, you know damn good and well P.J. Locke was an integral part of that defense last year. And to be able to bring him to this football team, and my point in all that is this, you're talking about a Denver team that, A, should have went to the Super Bowl last year.
Lost their quarterback.
Okay? If you don't lose Bo Nix, you probably beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Okay? So let's just say this. He was the starting safety on a Super Bowl caliber defense a year ago. Rashawn Gary, defensive end on what a lot of people thought was a Super Bowl caliber team a year ago. All right. D. Winters, a team 49ers that also had Super Bowl aspirations. Okay. Now, Jalen Thompson, we all, you know, got to be realistic. Okay. Great defense. Not a great football team, okay? But my point in all that is this, okay, was one of the more sought-after free agents that people went after last year, and if there's one thing we do know, there are pieces on that Arizona team. So my point in all that is this, is that I know we make a lot about, you know, the new defense, the overhaul, and we have a lot of questions, and the linebackers, and da-da-da-da-da, but I keep saying about, let's look at the teams that you went and got these guys from. This isn't Jack Sanborn, who was a, you know, rotational guy for just a ho-hum Bears defense 2 years ago. Kenneth Murray, who was already, you could consider a bust in some ways. Okay. And then Kyer Elam, who was a bust.
Correct.
Okay. So you went out and got three dudes who were just not, and then, oh, by the way, and really, and here's the funny part, the guys that stuck were guys you plucked off of practice squads. Reddy Stewart and Trequezie Bridges were guys you plucked off of practice
because you
squads.
let your free agents from defense go, and half of them went to Dan Quinn in Washington because they were Dan Quinn disciples.
That's it, right? And so the guys you went out and got have, I think one of the biggest differences, as I was, from a year ago, coaching notwithstanding, that's obvious. Let's not bury the lead on that one. But the fact that you went out and got players from tried and true playoff caliber Super Bowl wannabe teams is a huge difference. So I think that going into this season, I don't know that we've talked enough about the caliber of free agent from where they came from that you're bringing in to this defense in 2026. All right.
You're exactly right. And let me co-sign and add one more nugget. All of them have the purpose,
Absolutely.
and the purpose is that one character trait. Christian Parker wanted them to have high football IQs.
100%.
Not just the measurables. Not just, they run fast, they're tall, they're big, they're strong. No, they've got to have the measurable of, can I understand these layers of my defense? And that's an added. And you could see it play out.
Yeah.
And what you're saying is they're winners because they came from winning organizations.
Absolutely.
And they are smart.
There's an expectation there, right? They're not getting here to Dallas and this idea that, hey, we're going to go be a playoff team, we're going to try to get to a Super Bowl, is all that foreign to them.
Right.
They came from places
they know what it takes.
That's where the expectation was. Damn right it does. All right, CA Story Confidential, where are you taking us?
I've got my annual barbecue list, the best and the worst in North Texas, Texas, and the United States. That's on 105.3 The Fan.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This World Cup update is brought to you by Uber Eats.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The round of 16 continues with an anticipated matchup in East Rutherford. Brazil's offensive firepower of Vinny Jr. and Mateus Cunha will take on Norway and their offensive stronghold Erling Haaland. All three are contenders for the Golden Boot. Up for grabs a spot in the quarterfinal against the winner between Mexico and England, who will face off in Mexico City. I'm Fernando Carlos.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together. Not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
This summer of sports has brought fans and countries together in amazing ways. And starting Friday, July 10th, one of baseball's great rivalries will unite Texas fans at the ballpark. Corey Seager and the Rangers take on Yordan Alvarez and the Houston Astros in a 3-game weekend series. The final time this season the Astros come to town. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This July is America's 250th birthday, so declare your independence from low testosterone at Low T Center. Start with a free T test, stay on treatment for 90 days, and receive $250 back. FixMyLowT.com. That's FixMyLowT.com for your free T test.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs Wine Spirits and Finer Foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
Hear from your favorite Rangers each Tuesday afternoon at 3:20 with the G-Bag Nation. This is the place for Rangers coverage, right here on The Fan.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, programming note. Peter Ledbedevs from the Dallas Open. He is the tournament director.
Hey.
He's going to join us at 11:10. So
tennis?
a nice little tennis break.
Oh, yeah, Wimbledon's going on.
Wimbledon is going on right now, and we've got
down.
some great questions as it pertains to that. So we'll get with our boy Peter here in just a little bit. But you know what time it is. It's time for a little CA Stories Confidential.
Thanks, Fred. Thanks, Travis. Thanks to Trevor. Thanks to all the Tolos listening around the world on Odyssey app and here locally via 105.3 FM, The Fan. Every year, I give you my annual barbecue list, the best barbecue in Dallas, Fort Worth, North Texas, the state of Texas, and around this country. It's extra special this year because the World Cup is in North America, and the people from around the world who've been down here to go to Dallas Cowboys Stadium, Dallas Cowboys Stadium, formerly AT&T Stadium, they have found the joy of barbecue.
Yeah,
I've said for hundreds of years, because I'm that old, barbecue is a sport. Whether you're smoking the barbecue, whether you're eating the barbecue, you are a barbecueologist, and there are always new people like the guys from Japan, the guys from Norway, who found out the barbecue is for real and legit. And I'm talking about barbecue, not a cookout. This barbecue list are some of the places that are really, really good that you might want to try out. And nationally, there's a couple of areas of the country that think they can barbecue and they don't know what the hell they're doing. I will let you know specifically where to go because some of those places over there are not any good at all. Once again, this is the list, and realize barbecuing is a sport. And just because it's a sport, sometimes these leagues fold. You can be a hell of a barbecueologist. I'm talking about the Thrill of the Grill and Man in the Grill.
Mm-hmm.
That don't mean you go with the books. That don't mean you know how to run a business. You might be the best chef. So some of these places might have gone out of business. I learned this during the pandemic. Sometimes they come and go. But in their time, in their minute, they were great. And some of them gotten even bigger. So here's the list. We're going to start with Dallas. Perry Avenue Barbecue. Laro Barbecue in East Dallas. Blues Barbecue. The Slow Bone. Off the Bone. Pecan Lodge, Terry Black's Barbecue, Smokey John's Barbecue, Baby Back Shack, Oaked Barbecue. Let's move over to Fort Worth. Woodshed Smokehouse, Goldie's Barbecue, Panther City Barbecue, some of the best barbecue in the Texas, period. Off the Bone Barbecue, Dane Craft Barbecue, Bricks Barbecue, Angelo's Legendary Barbecue Force, Hine Barbecue, Smokeaholics Barbecue, and around the DFW area, Vaqueros Texas Barbecue in Allen, Smoke Sessions Barbecue Royce City, Vaqueros Texas Barbecue Grapevine, Cadillac Barbecue Farmer's Bench, 1050 Barbecue Richardson, 190 Smoked Meats in Lake Highlands, Hutchins Barbecue McKinney, Lockhart Barbecue Oak Cliff Plano Arlington, Hurtado Barbecue. You know I'm going to leave Brandon off. Arlington, Dallas, downtown area, and Globe Life Field, North Main Street Barbecue in Euless. They've won competitions around the country. Brisket Love in Plano, Meshek's Barbecue in Garland, I think it's still open. Intrinsic Smokehouse in Garland. Zavala's Barbecue Grand Prairie, and they got a shop over there in the American Airlines Center now as well. Harris Barbecue in Cedar Hill. Tender Smokehouse Barbecue in Salina and Frisco. Yes, that's some good barbecue. And we continue on. By the way, if you think there's a barbecue spot I'm leaving out, feel free. 877-881-1053. Down in Houston, Goldie's Barbecue, Blood Brothers Barbecue, Drexler's Barbecue, yes, owned by Clyde Drexler's family forever, Rogel's Barbecue Company, Gatlin's Barbecue, Pistola's Barbecue, Truth Barbecue. Let's move on into Austin. Le Barbecue. Franklin's Barbecue. It's legendary around the world. And Estella Barbecue's on the list. Leroy and Lewis Barbecue. Valentina's Tex-Mex Barbecue. Distant Relatives Barbecue. Stell Switch and Austin Barbecue. Mum's Food Smokehouse and Delicatessen and Barbecue. Rolling Smoke Barbecue. In Mayperl, let's go to Drew's Barbecue. Belton's got Schnapps Barbecue. Beaumont's got Charlie's Barbecue. Brian's got Fargo Pit Barbecue. College Station, 1775 Texas Pit Barbecue. In Crescent, Texas, Barbecue on the Brazos. Cruise Market in Lockhart. Snow's Barbecue in Lexington. Guest Family Barbecue in Waco. Tom and Bingo's Hickory Pit Barbecue in Lubbock, Corkscrew Barbecue in Spring. Down in San Antonio, there's a couple of places that can't do barbecue well. I'm going to keep them out my mouth, but the ones that do, AA Barbecue, 2M Smokehouse, Haines County Barbecue in San Marcos, Stanley's Famous Barbecue Tyler, Desert Oak Barbecue in El Paso, Vera Backyard in Brownsville. Now, across the United States, I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee, and there's some spots, they make the great barbecue sandwiches. Talking about the pulled pork sandwiches, but they also got ribs.
Can't go wrong
Memphis
with that.
got the Central Barbecue, Corky's Barbecue, Cozy Corner, Pollard's Barbecue. Yes, Pollard's Barbecue. Yeah. Who was that running back play for the Cowboys? Tony Pollard. That's his family's barbecue place. They on the list.
Oh, really?
Yes, they been doing barbecue forever. Rendezvous Barbecue, Ball Hoggers Barbecue in Kansas City. Here you go. You, Fred, you familiar with the Kansas City barbecue? Arthur Bryant's, Gates Barbecue.
That's it.
Florelia's Jack Stack Barbecue. Joe's Barbecue, which used to be called Oklahoma Joe's. They took the Oklahoma off because they were scared.
They did.
I'm telling the truth. Q39 Barbecue, Slaps Barbecue in Phoenix, Arizona. Little Miss Barbecue. I'm bringing up Phoenix because their barbecue, it's got a little, it's not like Tex-Mex kind of barbecue, but it's kind of a Mexican barbecue that's really, really good. They put some jalapenos and stuff on that barbecue. I mean, it's really good. Alabama. In Birmingham proper, Dreamland Barbecue. That's D. Ware's favorite barbecue spot, and it's also down there in Tuscaloosa.
Okay.
San Francisco, Black Barbecue.
Wait a minute, San Francisco as in California?
They only got one spot that's any good.
They got barbecue out there?
You got to find it, because again, they don't know what they're doing out there.
No, they don't.
In San Francisco proper, Black Bark Barbecue. If you go to Oaktown, I bring the smoke.
Yeah,
that's the name of that barbecue place. In L.A., you know it's got to be Kevin Bludso. Kevin Bludso father and grandma, they live here in Texas. He was raised on Texas barbecue. He took his talent. He's a Tolo, by the way. He took his talents to L.A., won all these competitions, like major across the nation. And I'm talking about these big highfalutin. Got a YouTube thing, and he provides all the barbecue for the Cowboys in Oxnard. Shout out to Tolo, Kevin Bloodsoe, and Bloodsoe's Barbecue, Swinging Door Barbecue as well. That's also in L.A., in Oklahoma City, Leo's Barbecue, Bedlam Barbecue, Clark Crew Barbecue. Let's take it to Atlanta. Community Q Barbecue. Fat Matt's Rib Shack in Chicago. Full Slab Barbecue is Smoke Barbecue with a SMOQUE in New York City. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
No, they don't.
I'm telling you.
Get a rope.
Don't get a rope. They don't know what they're doing, but here's some spots you can trust. Juicy Lucy, Dinosaur BBQ, and Hometown BBQ in Denver, Colorado. GQ Barbecue, Wayne Smokestack. In Detroit, you got Slow's Barbecue, Vicky's Barbecue, Washington, D.C., Backyard Smoke Spot, Money Muscle Barbecue. In St. Louis, Pappy's Smokehouse. By the way, let me tell you what they do in St. Louis. They will put potato salad on your barbecue sandwich. You have to tell them to leave it off. Just like in Memphis, if you get a pulled pork sandwich, you better tell them to leave off the coleslaw because they will put the coleslaw on the barbecue. I'm just giving you a heads up.
That's a good idea.
Naples, Florida. I hate to say this.
That's your go-to spot, isn't it?
I'm afraid so. It's not my go-to top. I've only been there. And when I went there, and they FedEx their barbecue around the world, they're so good. I'm from Texas. They won all the championship trophies. I walked into that place. I could not believe all these trophies that they had on the walls and stuff. It smelled like a real place. It was a hole-in-the-wall place. Nickelbauer's Barbecue. It's the best. And they beat all the competition in Texas, and it hurt my heart to say that they got the formula, but they did it right. Nickelbauer's Barbecue if you're in Naples, Florida. North Carolina. Carolina's South and North have a problem with barbecue. They think you just put it in the oven in the kitchen. No, it's got to be outside. It's got to be on the grill.
And isn't their barbecue sauce real mustardy too?
Yes, it's mustardy, and they also just put some Tabasco sauce on it, makes it barbecue. No, it's not. But there's a couple of spots you can go to in North Carolina. Red Bridges Barbecue, and in South Carolina, Scott's Barbecue. I was born in South Carolina. They don't know what they're doing about barbecue. There was a couple of places that'll get away with it. And again, shout out to all the ones that I mentioned. I think that's the list as is. I appreciate all y'all texting in, and we will continue to roll on with the barbecue because it is a sport.
It is a sport indeed. All right, final hour of the show. We got a little Trevor Good news. We got some NBA to get into. We will recap yesterday's World Cup, look ahead to today's World Cup. We got some crosstalk, and we're going to talk a little tennis as well with Mr. Peter L. from the Dallas Open, talking all things tennis as Wimbledon as well. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. Final hour of the show coming up next.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit, now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. Win or go home. That's it. That's the World Cup knockout round. And DraftKings has you covered for every single match. The DraftKings app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code code DFW the fan. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code DFW the fan in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Tony, training camp is almost here. Coaches are figuring out who makes the roster and who gets cut. You do the same with trucks at East Dallas Diesel, and I think you actually reject more trucks than NFL teams cut players.
Absolutely. Some call it OCD. I call it standards. If a truck doesn't meet them, it doesn't make my lot. Every truck is handpicked and built with the highest quality parts.
Tolos, if you've got a boat, a camper, or anything worth towing this summer,
visit EastDallasDiesel.com. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog, but they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the show happening right now. A little Unk Radio for you on a Sunday morning. I see Dylon in the mix. Little Rangers baseball. Get ready for that. That's going down at 2:30 is when we hand the broadcast baton off to the Rangers sport. 2 o'clock, as I was. Shout out to our boy Dylon. Way to go. Way to introduce air into the program. Because as I was saying 2:30, I saw you nodding your head like, yeah, you're right, Fred.
That's when the game starts, but we handed the broadcast over. That's my bad.
Thanks for, appreciate you fact-checking us, Dylon, unlike some of the people here that apparently are fast and loose with information here on 105.3 The Fan. Looking at you, Trap House Trevor.
Don't let me start playing drops.
That's Gibraltar, for those of you. Or Gilbatrar, for those of you scoring at home. All right, let's talk a little Mavs, and then we're going to talk a little tennis here in just about 5 or 6 minutes with Peter Lebedevs, the director of the Dallas Open. But before we get to that, couple news in the Mavericks world. It looks like our boy Sergio Laravia signed a 4-year, $16 million deal, which is 120% of the value of that slotted pick. So let you know that they feel very good about this kid, which I'm guessing they probably had to go over a little bit to entice him to come down here, which that's what it took.
They expect him to play
I'm
this
mad
season.
at you.
They're hoping to, and he's definitely going to be in the summer league. Summer league starts this week.
Yes,
and so they've got a couple of here's the play. First of all, anybody say what about Cooper Flag? Cooper Flag played one game last year and showed everybody he's still Cooper Flag.
No.
There ain't no need for him to be out there at summer league. All right, but he has been in town. He showed up at Dusty May's press conference. For those who don't know.
No. Well, we'll
right
talk about that because I've got a take on that. So anyway,
but yeah, so you got some of these guys are going to be in there. All those guys they got from internationally, the kid from Russia, Sergio's going to be there. Toby's going to be there. All those draft picks going to be there, and a couple other guys are going to. Nimhar's going to be there. Nimhar is the only guy that's under 6'5" that's going to be on that team in the summer league.
Yeah,
it's crazy, but all of them all tall. But that's the way Masai and the GM Mike Schmitz. That's the way they like those guys. Dusty May's liking them too. Oh, John Poulikilis, the 3-point shooter from who jumped on the team at the end of last year. He's going to be there as well. Two-way forward Tyler Smith is also going to be at that summer league.
Not your starting left guard.
The coach for the summer league is this guy named Joe Boylan. He's an assistant coach, 15 years NBA experience. He's now added to Dusty May's staff, as well as you probably heard about this. Willie Green, the former head coach of New Orleans Pelicans. Everybody thought he was going to go back to the Golden State Warriors and be an assistant coach with Steve Kerr again. He said, nah, I'm going to hang out with my guy, Dusty May. Meanwhile, they also added Garrett Temple yesterday. Garrett Temple played 17 years in the NBA and just announced his retirement to join Dusty May's staff. He's got a relationship with Masai and Dusty May, ironically. So there you go. Those guys are going to the staff. People are saying, what about Jay Kidd's staff? They're still fleshing out this staff, but a couple of guys they think are still going to be on the Mavericks assistant coaching staff. That includes Phil Handy, who's Phil Handy? Jay Kidd added him to the assistant coaching staff last year because they worked together with the Lakers. He's been with the Lakers forever, but more importantly, he is Kyrie's guy with the handles. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But why is he still going to be around? Because he has a relationship with Masai because he was on the Toronto staff back in the day. So there's a relationship there. Also, Josh Brogheimer, he was an assistant coach with some strategic continuity on the offensive end. But this coaching staff can be a large staff, and there may be some other guys from college that Dusty May worked with from not only Michigan, but Florida Atlantic days, and maybe some guys he was working with in Louisiana Tech as well. So keep an eye on all that.
Well, and with the Phil Handy edition, I mean, he's widely considered, respected exactly around the NBA. And so, and the plus the thing, too, and I know some people are like, well, can you have a holdover from another staff? First of all, in professional sports, they do it all the time.
All the time.
And assistants understand, look, you're only as good as, whatever your current coaching spot is, right? So you're not going to go in there. It's not like he's playing sides. It's like, look, you got a job to do. You're a professional, right? And so, it's a very transient, mercenary-like business.
It really is.
The professional coaching ranks, So you're not going to do anything crazy. It's good to see they're putting a NBA staff together. I like having the Willie Green. Now, dadgummit. Who's going to be his head? Is Willie Green going to be?
Yeah. Old head, so to speak. But even Willie's not that old, but still he's been around and he's been on assistant and had head coach before, so he knows some of the lay of the land stuff.
I look, when you've got a guy like Willie Green, well respected around the NBA, to have a guy, and it kind of brings you back to when you look at what Shoddy did with. What he did with Christian Parker, and so you're bringing a guy in that's got that's relatively new to the NBA game. You're going to bring in guys that he can lean on that have had that professional experience, head coaching, and oh by the way, just came from maybe one of the best coaching staffs in all of the NBA in Steve Kerr.
Exactly, and so again, and by the way, the Warriors just knew they had him. And
they thought he was coming back.
And then Masai and Mike Schmitz and Dusty May said, wait a minute, come over here to the Mavericks. And by the way, the guy who took his place, Willie Green got fired at the end of the season because New Orleans didn't do anything. The guy that took his place, former Mavericks defensive coordinator, Jamal Mosley, who was at Orlando. And Orlando was making the playoffs and playing great defense, so he got that job. And this to show you how these coaching circles work in the NBA, everybody was thinking, well, maybe the new head coach for the Mavericks might be the former defensive coordinator for the Mavericks after Jamal Mosley, and his name is... He was assistant coach for the San Antonio Spurs. I'm saying...
Who, Sweeney?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sean Sweeney. Sweeney got Mosley's job with Orlando.
Okay.
During the playoffs. And then guess who's now the assistant head coach for the San Antonio Spurs? Billy Donovan.
Billy Donovan,
the head coach
yes.
for the Chicago
he's
Bulls.
the lead assistant coach for them, which is that's a big get too, by the way, if you're a San Antonio Spurs.
Exactly.
You're like it, because I'll tell you what, I know a lot of folks, our very own Will Chambers was hoping that if things don't work out well with old boy Mark Pope in Kentucky, they're dying to get Billy Donovan. So, look, and of course, as we all know, with the way things are in the college game, you can pluck somebody from the NBA ranks. We good to go? All right, let's go out to the D&M Leasing Hotline, and welcome to the show, Tournament Director of the Dallas Open, Mr. Peter Ledbedevs. And Pete, number one,
Peter,
thanks for joining us on a Sunday morning. And, the question that's being asked right now is, and look, we're loving it here in the United States because it's the World Cup. We are in World Cup fever. It being here in North America adds that much more credence to it, and the fact that the USA is kicking ass and taking names. Meanwhile, across the pond, you got Wimbledon going on, which you just wonder, when the World Cup is going on, would it benefit the Wimbledon to kind of offset where things are at so you're not getting lost in the shuffle?
Look, Wimbledon has been around for so long. Once every 4 years, they don't mind it.
Okay.
So it works out good. Though I did hear that John Isner was saying with his guys, Sam Querrey, that 5 o'clock the other day when England was playing, that it would pretty much shut down everything over there. But I think Wimbledon is such a long-standing tradition, oldest tennis tournament in the world. They're still pretty good, even with the World Cup. They've even got the F1 race over there in London today. So it's for over there. They get a bunch of sporting events at the same time.
Peter, by the way, I had a chance to interview you. You came over to the table last year with me, and we had a nice little visit, and I enjoyed the fact that the Dallas Open up there in Frisco is so cool and nice inside the Ford Center. You guys do it so well. And I always think about these subplots because at Wimbledon this year, Ben Shelton just got knocked out. He won the Dallas Open a few months ago. His girlfriend is Trinity Rodman, who's Dennis Rodman's daughter. She is the best female soccer star in the U.S., and she's going to be playing down in Brazil for Team USA. But she threw out the first ball for Team USA or at one of the early games in the before the knockout rounds. And I was like, this is all full circle, tennis and soccer. And I'm like, I know you just know all these different stories, and you're like, it all kind of coincides.
No, it's amazing. When Ben won and having Trinity there was just fantastic.
Yes.
It was one of those things you can't plan for, but when it happens, it was, it's amazing. And look, the U.S. is doing so well in the tennis. We still got, 4 of the guys still at Wimbledon that played our event last year. And then you've got the U.S. men's soccer team doing so well, and then the women like that. So, U.S. is doing great, and we're watching it closely. And, we're going to hopefully have one of our next Dallas Open players in the final next Sunday.
Okay, so tell us the truth. Does England even have a chance tonight in Mexico, in that stadium?
Oh, wow.
And that
Sounds
elevated. I'm just asking because it would be a shocking upset.
What do they say? You always play to win. You have a chance as soon as you step on the pitch one time. Our U.S. hockey team. So they have a chance. It's going to be tough, but they've always got a chance. I was lucky enough to see one of the games, England Croatia.
Oh, okay.
And Harry Kane's pretty good.
Yes, he is.
The England team's very solid.
Now, Pete, you might be the best person to ask this to. How long you been here in North Dallas?
I've been here in
North Texas.
North
Texas.
Hello.
Yeah,
North Texas. 5 years.
5 years. Okay. So a lot of comparisons have been made to English soccer and the Dallas Cowboys, in that you guys are still living off of a World Cup from, the 60s. Pete, you may not have even been alive yet. I know I certainly wasn't. Do those, and as we all know, we haven't won a Super Bowl here in 30 years. So, is there some similarities there between your boys on the pitch and the Dallas Cowboys?
I guess you could say there is some similarities. That's it. They're both really successful teams, and it's just been a while since they've won the big one. But, so I guess it is. I guess there are some similarities, and everybody hopes they can, England can do well and hope that the Cowboys can get to the Super Bowl too. So I think there are some great similarities, great teams with great histories, and just been a while since they've won the big one. That's all.
Speaking of great histories, you guys always have a really nice exhibition. When they're going to announce the exhibition match? And last year, I think John McEnroe was in it.
Yeah, Johnny Mack was in it last year with Andy Roddick and John Isner and Sam Querrey. I'm working on that right now. I've got a few feelers out to a few players. We're looking at some interesting ideas, maybe some doubles with some former stars like we had last year, and maybe even some guest coaches. So, that'll be announced probably closer in October when we get all of that lined up. But we got some pretty cool things in the back pocket that, you just have to make sure you're checking our website to get the details in October on that one.
I'll give you a tip if you want a guest coach. That Dirk Nowitzki loves tennis. That's how he met his wife, playing some tennis.
Absolutely, he did. He and John kicked off our beginning days of the Dallas Open. So yeah, Dirk loves his tennis. We've just got to make sure he's not doing his commentary for the basketball that time. That's the challenge.
Timing.
Already spoken to him.
Nice. Very
Hey,
good.
what y'all's? You said people need to go to the website. What is the website?
DallasOpen.com is the place, and next Sunday we're going to have the Wimbledon watch party down at Clyde Warren Park.
Nice.
So everybody can come down, free opportunity to watch the match at Wimbledon. And the beauty of Wimbledon is it's got a roof, so if it's raining over there in the UK, it's still good for us, and it'll be fantastic down there. That's a great venue. Obviously, all of the FIFA matches are going on, and a watch party down there, so free to everybody. There'll be strawberries and cream and Pims, so we've got all of the Wimbledon traditions that are going to be happening. So the next Dallas Open, we're going to be getting in everybody's mind next Sunday at 10 a.m. when they hit the first serve at Wimbledon final.
See, that's so smart. That is so smooth because people are already used to watching, the soccer out there. Why not go ahead and get some tennis in? Because now you're used to it. Now hey, let's do something outside. Going down to Clyde Warren Park, man.
No, exactly. And, we're just lucky enough that it happened to be one day that FIFA's not got any games that day. So, the
timing.
Screen's sitting up there. And, hopefully a guy like Fritzy or Grigor Dimitrov, a couple of the guys that played our event this year are playing on that final Sunday. Taylor's got a great chance. He loves the grass. So, hopefully we watch him this week and maybe see him there on Sunday.
Pete, something that, and again, this, I'm going to piggyback off of the U.S., of the England Dallas question, but look, you've put together events all over the world. One thing that I think the Europeans has blown their mind is the fact that we have run this event, aka the World Cup, and haven't missed a beat, right? Because we do major sporting events here in this country, and so we really don't. We don't bat an eye at it. Look, if the biggest complaint is traffic, well, yeah, see you on a Sunday. How much do we take for granted as American sports fans the ability to go in and out of a stadium and to be able to put on these events so effortlessly, whereas other places across the world there's maybe a little more challenge, a little more logistics that go into it?
Look, the stadium's world class. We have the greatest stadiums there are that already have the infrastructure and everything there. So it is. Everybody says to me, "Oh my gosh, I had no idea." We actually had a tournament director from the tennis tournament in Vienna. He came to see the Austrians play, and his first words to me were, "I can't believe this stadium." So and I'm like, "Well, this thing has been around for nearly 20 years. It's. I don't want to say it's an old stadium, but the visionary, the way it was built, and the huge video screen, and that they have so many. So I think the world is seeing how good we are and how prepared we are. And then, of course, look, you're seeing all of the wonderful, social medias of free refills on Cokes. The Europeans don't understand that concept, and all of those sorts
and air conditioning.
Well, exactly. You go into AT&T Stadium, and that's a different world when it's like, hang on, it can be hot outside and it's beautiful in there. So Yeah, look, the rest of the world looks at us, and I think we're really showcasing what the stadiums can do. And, with our Nexo Dallas Open, the ability to turn that practice field into a world-class event is amazing. The players walk in there and they go, wow, this is the practice facility? I'm like, yeah, this is a practice facility. And actually, the best part about it is where our tennis players eat is the same place that the Cowboys players eat every day. And they're amazed. They're like, oh, my gosh, this is so nice. We've got the highest ratings of the food out there of any of the tennis tournaments. And, that's just a normal day for the Dallas Cowboys. So, that's what all of the athletes as well as the fans are seeing, how good the whole setup and the infrastructure here is in the U.S.
Were you as taken back by Ranch the first time you got to experience it here in the United States?
Oh, look, yeah, there's no doubt. Look, I've been in the States myself 43 years. I've been here a long
so
time.
you're no stranger to Ranch.
Yeah.
I'm no stranger to this, but, I've seen the changes over the time, and it doesn't matter. Whenever you go into, the Cowboys headquarters up there, it's amazing. We actually had all of the tennis tournaments in North America and come in for an event a year ago, and then we took them down to AT&T Stadium. They were absolutely blown away, all of the people there. So, the first time you go, there's just nothing like it. So I'm still impressed and just excited to be a part of it with our bringing tennis there as well. That makes the organization have everything there, all sports. Now we've had the World Cup and we've got the tennis and we've got had the boxing. We've got a little bit of everything at our stadiums.
You know what? I was thinking about that exhibition again. Don't tell anybody. I have a wish list person that you might be able to go after. I'm going to whisper it in your ear, and hopefully it'll come true. Let's get Serena.
She's back on track. I thought she looked great the other day out there, and the fact of what she does for tennis and women's tennis. All of a sudden the world wants to see what Serena's going to do, and I thought she looked great out there. Look, I'll talk to her agent and see what we can do. She may be, depending now, she's back to playing on the circuit, so maybe a little harder. But I'll give her a call and see what she says, and say we had a special request from you guys, from Fred and CA said, so let's come and do it. So.
Well, if you can do that, I'll tell you what part of Britain are you from?
Yeah, I'm actually from Australia.
You're from Australia.
I'm a Socceroos guy. Yeah, that's okay. We sound similar.
Okay. So, well, then that just ruined my next question. I was going to say, how come will we ever see Jason Statham as the next James Bond?
Well, look, that'd be just cool. We're close enough. We like the English a little bit, unless we're playing him in sports. So, that'd be cool to have Jason Statham as the next James Bond.
See, you know what, Mr. Lebedevs, you're all right in my book. All right, I'll tell you what, Dallas Open, DallasOpen.com, no better place. Peter, you've been absolutely fantastic, as always, my friend, and enjoy the rest of the World Cup.
Thanks. We appreciate it. We'll see everybody next Sunday at Clyde Warren Park, 10 o'clock.
Got you down, man. Thanks, Peter.
10 o'clock, Clyde Warren Park. Love to see it.
He's great, man. I'm glad we got him on.
I'll tell you what, that was good stuff. Shout out to our guy, Gavin Spittle, for making that happen. All right, when we come back, let's do some. Let's put a bow on some World Cup talk, and then we've got we'll do a quick hitter of Trevor's good news. Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is 105 through the Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, including roles for those with basic computer component knowledge, plus packing, loading, warehousing, and more. And the opportunity doesn't stop in Alliance. Luxor Staffing has hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex, so your next career move may be closer than you think. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit LuxorStaffing.com today. That's LuxorStaffing.com.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, We're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
For all of our fan contest rules, go to 1053thefan.com/rules.
Cowboys training camp is upon us. And thanks to the on-time experts, AC Heating and Plumbing, you know that we'll be there for you with the best interviews, insight, and Cowboys news. Not just in Oxnard, but for every preseason game leading into the regular season. Our coverage is also presented by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and Best Buy Windows and Siding. From day one on July 27th in Oxnard, nobody has you covered like your Turn It On, Leave It On Cowboys station. 105.3 The Fan.
Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie, your exclusive home for betting in North Texas.
Right there down on the inside, coming to the wire.
Join us for DFW's biggest fireworks celebration this July 3rd and July 4th. We'll have live racing, music, family fun activities, and a 20-minute fireworks show choreographed to music.
The horses are ready, are you?
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
Our American dream is ice cream. Red, White, and Bluebell is our strawberry ice cream loaded with strawberries, alongside creamy vanilla and blueberry ice cream with real blueberries. A full half-gallon of red, white, and blue ice cream. Feel free to celebrate.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell ice cream at your local Albertsons and select Quick Trips.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Visit us today at AllianceHyundai.net.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Why just paint your house when you could shield your home? Stop repainting your home every few years. Rhino Shield won't chip, crack, peel, or fade. Backed by a 25-year transferable warranty. Right now, get 20% off and ask about financing. Call or visit rhinoshielddfw.com.
Ever paint your house again? Rhino Shield.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up, and it's in the U.S. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. In this round, it's you lose and you're out. Every trade relies on one team advancing and one team going home. From Argentina to Spain, the U.S. to Colombia, it's on the line for every team, so the action is even more intense. Every day, check out the variety of options available. Lock in your winner for the entire tournament or trade match by match. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That is TOLO. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This segment of 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Shout out to our guy Gavin Spittle for making that happen.
Perfect
we had our
timing.
guy Mr. Peter Ledbedabs, and you know what? Shame on me. Two just faux pas today. Number one, I don't know how to say Gibraltar, Gilbatrar, and thinking that my boy Peter was from England, but he's not.
If you were just listening, you
From
didn't
Australia.
know.
He's from Australia.
It happens.
I should have talked in your ear. That was another one of my faults. I'm sorry, Fred.
And I wondered about it. I don't know, about 2/3 of the way through. The more I listened to him, I was like, man, he doesn't. What threw me off was when he said he went to England, Croatia.
Well, that was last week.
It was here in Dallas.
I was out. Me and my son went to Texas Live for that.
So that kind of threw me off a little bit. And I was like,
He
okay,
said, well,
I can
you were
see.
thinking he was pulling for England.
That's it. I was just thinking he was just rooting for the home team.
It was
And
a Dallas match, so
no, it wasn't.
checking us
Down with the Socceroos.
Mm-hmm. He's a great guest, though.
Let's see. Okay. I mean, you could argue I've doled out a couple G-bags of the day this week. Just this show.
They're sending tapes into Lucius. He had several to choose from.
817 Trap House, hoping you can mark the boys, thinking that was clearly an Australian fellow, a British guy. That's a G-Bag of the Day nominee, Adam in Arlington. So, we got a couple out there today. Mm-hmm. Now, I did ask him. I said, look, I thought you were from England, so you can answer me the Jason Statham. I was really ready to get into it because when you ask actual British people about that, they get fired up for it. Like when you ask
they
them.
They got an opinion, man.
No, they look.
It needs to be Idris.
He's old now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Jason Statham's not?
Jason. No, Jason Statham.
But I would even go younger than that, but it's definitely not. About 10 years ago, I was thinking about Idris.
I'd rather have Idris over darn near any guy right now.
But he's still too old. Have you seen his commercials? He's old. He got a gut.
Give me one or two.
I love him to death.
Give me one or two, and I'll be happy.
You got to have a younger.
You got old. But you had an. I thought the last one, Daniel Craig, was a little aged.
But he's younger when he started.
No, I agree. You're
That's
absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
You
But I
gotta
would
have
love
a guy
to
that's
see one
going
or
to be
two.
there for 10 years, not a guy that's already old and,
I think if you're going to do like a young British dude, I think you got to throw my boy, the other Idris, in there. Franklin Saint from Snowfall. He was the dude in F1. The dude that was the other driver with Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
I don't know what his name is. It's Idris something.
I don't know. I didn't watch F1.
Idris, not Elba.
I also watched The Usual Suspects.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, did I want to take a nap.
What?
Wow. Boy, did I want to take a nap.
You already know the ending or something?
Wow.
No, it was a whole lot of talking.
Yeah.
Way too much talking.
It's a great movie. Because I said that, since Mr. doesn't know good cinema when he sees it, I had a hot take the other day that I think Luca is Kaiser Soze. I'll let you marinate on that right there. I'll let you marinate on that. I'll let you marinate on that.
It just hit me.
I'll let you marinate on that.
We'll find out, won't we?
All right, well, let's do your good news since obviously, hopefully it doesn't have any movie reviews since you're obviously not very good at that.
Good news, everyone. No, there's no movie. I figured since we were talking about world-class, soccer players.
How dare you besmirch The Usual Suspects?
It was just his one opinion. Everybody don't get it, Fred.
You just like certain movies, though, don't you, Fred?
You're damn right. I mean, it's a great movie. It's widely considered an all-time movie. Like, it's not like me just taking some off-the-wall
stance. It's a legendary movie.
Now, look, one movie that I have no problem taking flack over is a movie called Harsh Times. All right, with David Ayer.
I haven't seen that. I don't know.
A lot of people have it.
But a lot of people have it. Can you at least give me the credit of I went and watched the movie? Can you at least give me that credit where I'm not just one of these guys who'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'll check it out." Like I'm not that guy. I will watch a movie, and granted, I'll give a critique of it.
Yeah, you will.
And I might.
I expect one.
We might push back on it. We might not. But. Anyway, I figured since we were talking world-class soccer players, some world-class tennis players, what about world class of dogs in your mouth.
Hot dogs?
Maybe.
Glizzies?
Maybe some glizzy guzzlers.
Did it again.
Some glizzy guzzler. You guys, did y'all watch Nathan's?
No, I didn't.
I never watched it.
I never.
I already hear. I know what the bit is.
Thank you.
The bite is?
The bit bite.
Wink.
And I know that he can do it. And I've read all the stories on how he does it. And I just hear about it later. Nobody's going to beat him.
Well, can I? We'll get it. Hang on, Fred. Let me give this rundown here, and then you can get into why you don't like it. And I totally understand.
I didn't say I don't like it. I said I already know the answer.
But this is my problem. So I think it's great. I love Joey Chestnut because you beat Kobayashi. Yeah. You beat the Japanese guy,
and
I
forever.
think that's what I'm saying. This is
18 in a row.
18th. Well, not 18 in a row, unfortunately, because they had a.
Remember last year?
No, it was 24. It was
24.
24 because he was into. He had a vegan.
Impossible meat or something.
He had a vegan hot dog sponsor, and Nathan was like, "Hold up, we can't be doing that kind of stuff."
Not on my watch.
And that frustrated me. But that was the year that we got 80
that's
hot
what frustrated you.
It did. Well, listen. I'm going to support my man. He's a U.S. He's as American as anybody.
Really Can I make a note to the Tolos as you proceed?
Of course.
Listen, Tolos, we're going to mark everything he says. Trevor's going to be having his audio sent to Lucius as they double entendre this thing, also to Alec Medford. Go ahead. Because everything you say when you talk about him eating these hot dogs is double entendre.
Throwing wieners down his guzzle. Great job.
Love it.
That's the easiest way you put it.
Love it.
Go ahead. Say what you really mean.
Do you know how old Joey is? I thought this was crazy because I feel like he's been doing this for a decade.
And he's in 40s.
Yeah, he's got to be my age.
He's 42.
Okay.
And
looks older, doesn't he?
He looks older. He's just been doing it so long. Like he's been succeeding at this for so long. So yesterday he got 66 dogs down his mouth.
He doesn't chew them. He just slide down.
It's crazy to watch the women's version versus the men's version. And again, there is definitely
you enjoy it better.
A gap.
You just enjoy it better.
Well, it's just the guys do it better.
Wow, do they?
They do. Okay. They do. But the second place was Bertolletti, and he won the year that Joey was not there.
Okay.
And so, but I mean, again, Joey got 66 dogs down. Bertolletti, I want to say he got 51, which is just. It's devastating.
That's lapped. He got lapped.
I need more competition. I need some guy. I need some young gun.
You need more dogs down their throat
to come and get what they gotta get to get these dogs down their
gullets. The gullet. That's the
glizzies
aim.
Down the gullet. They got to do better.
That's the game plan.
You do something because Joey's just running laps around the field right now.
Well, I enjoy watching, and again, I don't know how long he's going to go because he's got a YouTube channel that does a phenomenal job.
I thought he had OnlyFans.
He might shoot only pans.
That one girl had an OnlyFans. I read that story. It was like, if people pay to see that,
that's
everybody likes what they like.
They do.
That's
what I'm saying.
They like what they like, and again, I'm no one to shame anybody.
So what's the good news? That nobody choked and died?
Well, it was more the good that we had another winner. I guess that's why. Like, I maybe it's not the best good news. I knew we were going to be doing stuff, but it's
not one of your better ones.
I'm just happy.
Don't feel bad, though. You do have one of your supporters here from the 817. I've fallen asleep around 8 times.
Watching.
In The Usual Suspects. Never have seen the ending. We owned it as a family and tried many times. I know the ending because of VH1. It's good, all right movie. Fred. And then from the 469, for once in shock that the guy that can't pronounce Jean-Claude Van Damme correctly mispronounced something else.
Yes, you did.
Taking strays this morning, I am.
I'm going to say The Usual Suspects was great for its time because no one saw an ending reveal like that.
That's it.
It still holds up, but compared to nowadays, like Thanos snapping, I mean, you got stuff that's...
Don't ruin it for me. I only got halfway through.
Oh, you haven't seen the end of it?
I have not seen
We're not going to give it away. It's just... No,
that's what I'm saying. Don't ruin it for me. It's just, I'm having to do other things while I watch this movie, unfortunately.
Wow.
And see, that's part of the reason why it doesn't hold up as well, because back then you didn't have all these multitasking things where like people watch football and work on stuff. You didn't have social media on your phone. Where, I mean, it's hard enough to keep people's attention for, any kind of a game, let alone a good movie.
Maybe I need to go back and rewatch it.
No, it's a good movie, but again, the ending was the whole movie. It's like, whoa!
It really was.
Well, so what I do appreciate about the movie is that you're starting. I like it when movies start the end with the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I am a fan of that because, again, you're like, how do we get to this point where 15 people are on fire?
Have you seen?
You know what I mean?
Have you seen Project Hail Mary?
I have seen, but I think that's a beautiful movie.
It's going to win all the awards next year.
It's only an hour and 45 minutes, bro.
I
what
get,
are we doing?
but when it's not as entertaining, like I'm very entertaining when I'm talking. Some of those guys are not.
Put it like this, Fred. I think also it has to be seen in a movie theater where you can't be distracted and you have to watch it. Because if you're at home, there's so many things because you're paying attention to it.
It's a lot of puzzle pieces having to get put together.
I'm not saying the movie's not that good. I'm saying people's attention span is not that good.
Boy, you can say that again. Ain't that the truth?
The people.
Ain't that the truth?
It's like the kids these days.
Boy, don't get me started. All right, you got anything else you want to say before you butcher your outro?
I mean, I am going to butcher my outro, but I even practiced this morning. I'm like, man, he was right. Why do I always butcher this? But, good people don't need to be told what's good. They just need to be reminded. Boom, baby! Good news, everyone. Trevor got it right on the first try. That's
About time.
exactly it.
My God, 6 times into it. All right, coming up next, final segment of the show for CA and I as we do a little cross-talking with Khaki Kevin Walker and the Phenom, Mr. Eric Casares. Plus, we got our boy Dylon in the mix as well. Lots more to get to. Let's cross-talk next right here on 105.3 The Fan. You get the straight of Gilbertar.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on Blue Chew Gold. Goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
Hello there, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're being pitched that you need to buy a new air conditioner, pump the brakes and call the On-Time Experts today for a free second opinion. They'll come out to your home same day and tell you the truth about your system. Don't get ripped off. Call the On-Time Experts and set your appointment time today. 214-267-2007. 214-267-2007. TheOnTimeExperts.com. TheOnTimeExperts.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all.
One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Universal has created a new theme park especially for younger kids, where they can play with Shrek, SpongeBob, Minions, and more across 7 lands. Universal Kids Resort, a theme park for all kid kind, now open.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey, Tolo, Sean, and RJ here with the greatest of base power. You know, most Texans don't know what they're paying for electricity, and if you don't know your rate, you're probably overpaying. And Base Power found that 7 to 10 Texans are on the wrong plan. Switch to Base Energy, one low fixed rate.
You could save more than 15% on your monthly bill. They'll even cover up to $150 in cancellation fees. See how much you could save at basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Select 12 packs of Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi, or buy 2, get 3 free with your card and minimum $25 purchase. Limit 10. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
We've got boots on the ground at every Cowboys off-season workout. Everything you need to know about the Cowboys is found right here when you turn it on and leave it on. The Fan.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
You want to play it, or do you want us to make the noise for it instead?
Listen, you give me. I got to do a read.
You know what? That's enough out of you. We have breaking news. Khaki Kevin. It is great to be an American every day, but right now, it feels that much sweeter.
Breaking news coming from The Athletic. Flurgan Balogun, it will be available to play for the U.S. men's national team in the round of 16 match against Belgium with a 1-game red card ban suspended. In an extraordinary development. Guys, we are so back.
America's back. That's amazing.
4th of July wasn't good enough.
That's amazing. They reviewed it and said, you know what? Messi does this all the time.
But they said it couldn't be reviewed.
I know. That's why this is amazing.
The sport is so confusing. I love it. This is awesome. This is the best thing I've ever heard.
The USA would get eliminated on a technicality because their best offensive player was not available because he accidentally stepped on somebody's ankle.
There's no such thing as 4th of July hangovers here. Not anymore.
Who got the FIFA people drunk and had them overrule this and change it? You know,
that's a great question. I'm looking on ESPN to see what if they've given a reason for why they went back and decided to rescind it. I mean, I don't know that anybody's going to have. I mean, look, obviously we as Americans we're dancing a jig over right now, but I don't think even soccer fans that are non-USA soccer fans are going to get that much up in arms about it because as we've all seen. I mean, yes, was it a foul? Yes, but was it a red card? No. Right? Like it did not rise to the level of it. So,
and he also got, they they had men down the rest of the game, a match rather. Yeah.
Look, FIFA. There's a lot of questionable things you could say about FIFA, but for them to come back and not take care of this, just from a U.S. soccer perspective, I mean, now that we are 100% staffed and a full go for tomorrow, and you and I talked about this a little bit at the beginning of the show, it wasn't so much you should beat Belgium, especially with no Balogun. Now I feel like you should beat Belgium with a healthy Balogun.
I have a theory. Did y'all see the France-Paraguay match?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I think FIFA...
I know where you're going.
I think FIFA saw what the USA did to Paraguay and was like, guys, we can't get rid of this team.
Look, I don't hate that take. I really, really don't. And after watching Paraguay muck it up,
that's what they did.
Because they absolutely did.
This is what they did. That is not how they normally play.
Yeah.
But they knew they had no chance against Canada. So all they did was foul.
Which, hey, you know what?
That's why Mbappe was laughing. He's like, this ain't gonna work against us. Don't try this against us.
And you know what? It almost did.
I know.
It almost did.
That was the scary part.
Hey. Again,
they don't want people to keep doing that.
I'm no Alexi Lawless.
Are you sure?
When it comes to breaking down soccer, but I've watched enough of this World Cup to where I look at what we, a.k.a. the U.S., have done, and healthy? I don't see why we can't beat France. Nothing. You got a bunch of Benedicts.
You know what?
I'm going to sit there and say what I said. And you guys,
but we're not going to muck it up like poor Paraguay.
I'm curious, Trevor, because
we're going to actually try to play them.
Either way, look, we can beat France.
Oh, for sure we can.
Isn't France though like World Cup favorite?
Doesn't matter.
I love the positivity, guys.
Love
the positivity.
All right, Trevor, ruin the moment.
What I'm saying is, like, if they
hit us with reality, go ahead.
They have three of the top 10 best players in the world on their team.
Yank. You know what they don't have? America. Which is home field advantage.
I'll have the stars and stripes, baby.
Talk about all the songs that we need, everything.
Delusion. It doesn't matter.
You know what? Nobody thought we'd win 250 years ago either.
Let's beat Belgium first before we start.
You know what? Belgium can kiss my ass. Jean-Claude Van Damme, hold this L tomorrow.
I hope. I think we have. Especially now with Balogun, we definitely have the offensive power to be able to beat Belgium.
We are the team nobody wants to play.
Well, I agree.
We're not the best, but it's like, don't F around with
Belgium and USA are both of those teams. They're the teams that you don't want to play.
5-1 U.S.
I would argue
tomorrow.
Mexico is one of those teams that you don't want to play.
Don't let us
going to have
first.
a job tonight.
So pretty much everything I've seen, this match against Belgium before this breaking news,
dude, we're geeked for tomorrow,
was pretty split, like 50-50 down the middle. Like, it was very, very evenly split between USA and Belgium. This has to be what takes us over.
I mean, it's us against the world, boys. Okay,
so let me tell you why Travis is wrong and we're right.
I'm so pumped.
I'm gonna say it like this. This is why Trevor is wrong. The U.S. men's hockey team in the Olympics, Indiana University in football, the New York Knicks in NBA basketball.
That's it.
None of those teams were supposed to win, and they did.
Dallas Cowboys 2026.
That's the future. I'll take that.
We'll take it. USA, you got to set it though.
Yep, the 2026 season, February 2027. You can achieve it if you conceive it. All I got to say is, why not?
So
one of my favorite quotes of all time, Trevor, is some people see things as they are, and that's why I dream things that never were, and that's why not.
And I completely agree with that, and I want to be. I'm all about it, but I was very critical of USA before going into this World Cup.
Yeah,
and they're proving me wrong. And I have
Germany.
I love Germany, but I love USA.
So did Hitler.
Don't get me wrong. So I've got some. Dylan was doing some digging here. So Balogun, his red card is still standing. Where he will have a suspension within the next year. So it is a suspension, but they want him to play in the World Cup. And I think that's I
love
fair.
It. I like that.
I
love it.
That's why they've been clearing yellow cards after each round and different things like that.
I like
because they want
that's
their players to play. They want the best players to play.
That is the fairest way to do it because it was a total accident. There was no way you could say he purposely did that.
I love it.
And it was
that makes my theory even stronger.
Per Article 27, which it says that it stands, but he's free to play.
So FIFA just makes up whatever they want.
You know what? We do
let's be real. Let's be real, okay? I mean, look, it benefits us. I'm here for it. But, I mean, FIFA's just pulling cards out of their ass. You know what? We will uphold that red card in September.
I just got 4 messages of people like, Balogun's back. Like, it's
and then when you ask FIFA why, because
we're geeked.
Fred is no different than the NFL telling that Texas Tech quarterback, well, we'll let you go to the draft one day.
I mean, they just seriously.
That's true.
I forgot to mention, talking about these upsets. The Oklahoma World Series National Championship.
That's it.
Nobody saw these things coming, and it is the year where things happen that weren't supposed to happen.
Boomer.
Shout out FIFA. All right, what the hell you guys got? I mean, look, what a great way to lead into this program.
I mean, we're going to talk about Balogun for 2 hours.
At least.
I mean, we're just going to play highlight after highlight. Yeah, you know what? I think we might try to get that done. We'll see if we can get that done. We're going to be on for 2 hours. We're going to talk about Jacob Latz making the All-Star team because he freaking deserves it.
Well deserved.
It looks like we are coming to a bit of a final decision on the Jason Robertson situation, so we'll do that. And we got a Rick 6 as well.
All right.
Let's see. From the 206, I just realized that Fred has started drinking again for saying that we can beat France. 2 things can be true. No. You know what? Look, I saw what I needed to see yesterday because here's the thing. We can muck it. That's what makes the U.S. so dangerous soccer-wise is we can muck it up the same way Paraguay did yesterday.
But the defense that Paraguay has is different than what the defense that
USA
has.
You know what? Last I saw,
because ours is better.
Thank you. Last I saw Paraguay versus USA, us putting that ass whooping. Not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 goals.
You're making.
We're still scoring goals against Paraguay. Back of the net. Corner of the net. Get out of my face. U.S. 5, Belgium 1 tomorrow.
Book it.
You guys going to give your predictions?
And then we will play Spain in the semifinals at Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
I ain't worried about Spain. Look, Spain's got to get past Portugal.
I'm just saying
first.
We get to go there.
Portugal. Lamine Yamal. Look, I don't care if it's Lamine Yamal, Hey Y'all, or Little Duval. U.S. and 5. 4.
He follows me on Twitter.
For Trap House Trevor.
He follows everybody.
For our boy Eric Cassars, the Phenom, and the khakis of the khaki Kevin Walker coming up next. CA, great stuff from you as always. Don't forget about my boy Dylan. Good night. God bless. USA 5, Belgium 1 tomorrow.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel
Train warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Visit us today at a
of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Tear up the show sheet, tear up the papers. Everything has changed for the next 2 hours. Florian Balogun is going to play tomorrow night for the U.S. men's national team. And ladies and gentlemen, that means one thing and one thing only. We are so freaking back. My name's Kevin Walker. I'm alongside Eric Casares, Dylan Moore in the Pimp Cup on the 1, 2s, and 3s. We got you till 2 o'clock leading into Rangers pregame. Eric, I mean, what a rush of events, man. I mean, we have a whole show plan, everything. Obviously, we're going to talk World Cup. But now we're going to talk about the U.S. men's national team and their legit chances to not only get past Belgium, maybe get past Spain if Spain beats Portugal, which it does look like that's likely. But now we get also to get to talk about the angle of France and their struggling match against Paraguay.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back here on a Sunday. Paraguay. Hey,
doesn't matter, USA.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And all I got to say is tomorrow, Monday night, we are going to be jam-packed and ready to go because the USA is not only here, but they are back, and they're here to make some noise. So let's see if Fred Davis's prediction will come to fruition. 5-1 over Belgium. TBD.
I mean, nothing would make me happier. Now, if you're just now hearing the breaking news that's coming across a mere 15 minutes ago, FIFA has essentially, according to Article 27 of FIFA's disciplinary code, this coming from The Athletic, states that, quote, the judicial body may decide to fully or partially suspend the implementation of a disciplinary measure. Essentially, they're like, hey, we don't want to discipline on this match because this match is a big deal. So we're just going to discipline him later on when it really doesn't matter. Which, if I'm being honest, coming from FIFA, is a real NFL or like NCAA college football move. It's like, yeah, we know he's in trouble, but like, we can do it later. It's not that big of a deal, right? So, man, I'm just coming out the gates hot. I mean, this is just, what a way to celebrate the 250th birthday of America. I mean, happy birthday, America. A little bit of a belated birthday gift, right? A little bit of a belated birthday gift. 877-881-1053, the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Text in your instant reactions to this as well as what you did on the 4th of July. Hopefully everybody was safe. Everybody kept all 10 fingers, all 10 toes. Nobody burned anything down. Everybody had a good time. Had some good drinks if you're of the age. Again, 877-881-1053. Eric, I'll start with you. How was your 4th of July?
It was good, man. It was good. I went to some friend's house, went to go swimming for the first time this summer. I haven't been swimming in a minute because I don't have a pool. But for as much as I run and sweat, it was nice to just kind of relax. You know, just get in the water, which it felt great. We played a little bit of beer pong / cup pong in the pool, which we had like one of those floaty things, and we had the cups that had the holes in them, and you just played a couple, ping pong balls, play some beer pong. I won, but I also lost. I'm not very good at those type of games, so I'll take any W I can get, but it was a fun night. How about you?
For me, I drove down, so I did Fred and Will's show yesterday morning, drove straight down to Granbury, where my fiance's parents live and everything. Well, you can buy and you can pop fireworks there. And so went down there, bought some fireworks, bought some drinks, went to a couple of different places, also did some swimming. I have chlorine stemming through my veins as we speak. I'm sure of it because of how long I was in the pool. Toss the football around, typical July 4th things that you might partake in. But yeah, just popped a bunch of fireworks.
Now let me ask you this.
Tried to avoid the law dogs, as I likes to call them.
Let me ask you this. So you said you bought fireworks, right?
Correct.
And we were talking about this on Friday, Fred and I. How much do you pay? And Trevor, too. How much are you willing to pay with fireworks? Because I'd say max for me, I would pay $200 max.
I think that depends on how much money I have to spend, right?
How much are you willing to spend?
If I had the money, I would spend a stupid amount of money on fireworks. But I do not have said money to spend stupid amount on fireworks. I would say for me, I think you can have a decent, not too crazy fireworks show if you do it right for about $250 to
That's what I'm saying.
$300.
Like, I think $200, $250 is
but
like
that's
the
not
sweet
just
spot.
for one. But like that could be like a group of people coming in together. Like, oh, you do 100, you do 50,
Sure,
I can do 100,
sure,
whatever.
yeah.
Right? I think 250 to 300 can get the job done. Now, if you've got the money and you want to do up towards to 1,000, I've seen that too. Right? My fiance has been working the fireworks stand this week just to bring in a little extra money because who doesn't want to bring in extra money? And she's been telling me like, yeah, like people. Typically people are buying more fireworks than they're buying. Like, it's not typically people are going up there, yeah, I'll do $50. Like, they're going like $500, $600, $700.
I think if you could invest $100 to like $150 on it, you could probably get some pretty good quality.
I think
fireworks.
as long as you kind of have an idea of what you're looking for, like if you want to do the big ones, right? I think you can have a good time because I think you can get 1 or 2 big packs.
Yep.
I think you can do probably 1 or 2 smaller ones, maybe like some, not some sparklers, but probably some Roman candle-like things. And then you get, poppers so that you can, throw them at people's ankles and stuff and make them really upset and everything. Wow, the fan text.
I must be lowballing here.
469 said, I spent $900 on fireworks this year, LOL. Well, 469... I'm happy for you, and I hope that $900 was extremely worth it because you can get some pretty damn good fireworks with $900. 972, I once sold a guy $30,000 worth of fireworks.
What?
Didn't know Jerry Jones came by your fireworks stand.
$30,000.
$30,000.
So maybe I don't feel too bad, and I was... Like, I wouldn't say I got on to Trevor about it, but it did kind of shock me when he told me that back in 2012 when he was doing this on his YouTube channel, I believe that's what he said, he was spending like $700 on fireworks. And I'm like, man, that seems like a lot. But I guess according to the text line, 877-881-1053, let us know how much money y'all spent on fireworks if you did so. $900 seems to be, I guess I'm lowballing.
I can see it. Like I said, like my fiance has been working the fireworks stand. She has definitely been telling me stories like people have been spending upwards to about $1,000. If I had to guess, the average family of 4 who is going out in the country area and buying fireworks, I'm probably going to say they spend at least $400 to $500. They probably average about $600 to $700.
From the 864, I spent $150 in just smoke bombs this year. Okay, well, there you go.
Hey, I like smoke bombs. Smoke bombs are fun.
They're essential. They're easy. Okay, Kevin, how about booze? I'm assuming you enjoyed some booze yesterday.
I enjoyed some booze.
What was your go-to booze yesterday?
My go-to is always going to be Twisted Tea. Always.
Okay.
It forever will be. I will take a sponsorship right now. If Twisted Tea hit my phone, I'll take it.
I'm not a big tea guy.
Twisted Tea is my favorite drink. When it comes to alcoholic beverages, I'm not a beer guy. I never have been, probably never will be. Just don't like how it makes me feel. I'll drink mixed drinks and stuff, but my go-to is always going to be Twisted Tea. So, that's another thing that you have to keep in mind. But continue to text in on the Frankel Injury Attorney text on what you did for the 4th of July. How much you spent on fireworks, because we are getting a lot of different answers and a lot of very shocking answers. 940. I bought 5 pallets of fireworks that were water damaged for $250 last summer. Almost all of them worked. Retail would have been $10,000. See, I didn't even think about the water damage.
Yeah.
Like that's
something to consider.
That would be something to consider. So
people I was with my family, they spent $10K. Yeah, geez. I mean, okay, look, I guess I'm just gonna stop talking because for me, I was like, man.
Well, I really hope we've got this until 2:00, so I need you to keep talking. There. I need you.
Well, in terms of my fireworks take, I think the Tolos got me beat in terms of spending money on fireworks. But yes, continue to let us know 877-881-1053. Let us know your go-to booze last night. If you did invest in some beer, just tell us how you did, man. Because I know it's post 4th of July, but we are not hung over after the breaking news we got for the U.S. men's national team.
And we will talk more about that breaking news as well as the World Cup later on in the show. Again, we got you till 2:00. But last night, the Texas Rangers gave us a bit of a disappointment on the 4th of July.
Swing, and there's a line drive left center field. Outman racing after it on the run. It's after by him, and it rolls to the wall. Young jogs up to second, turns the bag there, but stops with 22nd double of the year. That one was a missile that Outman couldn't get to. And the Rangers are the 2-out base runner in scoring position in the bottom of the 6th, trailing 3-0.
3-0 was going to be the final. The Rangers dropped Game 2 against the Tigers at home on 4th of July. Cal Quantrill got the start against Jack Flaherty in replacement of Kumar Rocker. Quantrill, 5 innings, 3 hits allowed, 2 earned runs, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. Not a spectacular day for him. Chris Martin, who was activated recently, he was in there as well for 1 inning, got allowed 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Ben Peoples, he allowed 2 hits and 1 strikeout in his first ever Major League Baseball appearance, but only 3 hits for the offense. Evan Carter, Josh Young, and Jock Peterson just not going to get the job done. A little bit of not even a little bit, a very lowly performance from the Rangers against Flaherty. A little over 5 innings, 5 2/3, 3 hits allowed, 5 strikeouts. So not even a really a spectacular day for him. Just kind of sounded like the guys really wanted to get done with this game and go pop some fireworks. That's my glaring takeaway. That's how I'm going to walk away from this with a positive mindset. It's like, hey, the Rangers and the Tigers, they just wanted to get done with this game, go pop some fireworks, and that's okay because we got the rubber match today, starting at 2:30. We're going to take you all the way up until Rangers pregame, and it's Kumar Rocker on the bump tonight. So have to feel good about that.
Yeah, and obviously on, I guess, what was it, Friday when they played? Yeah, it was Friday when they played. They had the Aussies, the football fans or the soccer fans in there, so they give them a little bit of aura. So I think that definitely helped, especially because it was so spectacular that first game against the Tigers. Just seeing 2 to 3 guys hitting at the bottom of your lineup. I mean, I think that's going to make a lot of these. That's going to make the life of these Rangers team a lot easier if you can get that from your lineup. We know that when they score 4 or more runs, they have a very successful record going into those games. I mean, and on Friday they had 7 swings and misses in 8 innings. That was absolutely spectacular. So hope to see more of that today as we close out the series against the Tigers, but it's not going to be an easy task.
No, it won't be an easy task. Your Texas Rangers, by the way, just 1 game under 500, 45-44. And as far as the American League West standings go, they're in second now behind the Mariners, a half a game behind them. So we had a really good run. We're 7-3 in our last 10 games, but you can't blink now because if you're going to be up there with the big dogs be of the AL West, then you have to continue your streak. You have to continue winning. You have to keep beating these teams and taking series. And if you can get the win tonight against the Tigers, that would be a very big win for the Rangers. Now, speaking of the Texas Rangers, we'll talk about this a little bit later as well. Jacob Latz is going to get the only nod as a Texas Ranger to participate in the All-Star game. Can we get a nice round of applause, a nice bell ring? Jacob Latz, we said we were going to get our pitchforks and we were going to riot the streets of Dallas and DFW and even Texas as a whole if Jacob Latz was not selected as an All-Star pitcher, because for those that don't know, as far as position players go, that is a fan vote decision. But for when it comes to starting, relief, and closing pitchers, that is a decision that is made based on managers and people around the league that aren't the fans. So it was kind of in their hands, but we were hoping that they were ball knowers and they knew that Jacob Latz deserved to be in there. And they did. Jacob Latz, again, the lone Ranger to make it for the American League, for the All-Star squad. So that's absolutely electric. He also was named the AL reliever of the month for the month of June. Again, very deserved. Jacob Latz has been absolute nails, and what you might be able to say has been the MVP of this season. It just feels like anytime you have a chance to win a game, you throw Latz out there, 98% of the time, he's going to get the job done. And he's done it in more than just 1-inning appearances. He's done multiple 2-inning appearances, and he's had to get multiple 4-out innings. He's done an incredible job.
Yeah, and if I would have told you this back in, April, it would have been obviously it would have been really nice to hear, and it equates to winning when he's out there, which is what I really like. He's had 12 scoreless appearances over his last 13 outings. The Rangers are 24-1 in his last 25 outings. I mean, that's absolutely phenomenal. Every time that he is in that lineup, it is equating to winning, and that's all you can ask for, and that's why he is the lone wolf for the Rangers All-Stars this year, and then he's the AL reliever of the month. Well-deserved, Jacob Latz. Congratulations to you. You deserve another bell ring.
And then on the Dallas Stars front, because if you have been listening lately, I gave a sports opinion that I'm done with the Jason Robertson conversation. If he wants to get a whole bunch of freaking money and get the Brinks truck backed in for him, he's going to have to go do it elsewhere because we're trying to win a championship here. We're trying to take the Stanley Cup. Well, it looks like there has been a small, tiny fraction of a decision made. According to Sportsnet, Jason Robertson has indicated he will file for arbitration ahead of today's 4 p.m. Central Time deadline. So this will make Robertson ineligible to sign an offer sheet. So what that essentially means is if a team like the Anaheim Ducks, who was one of the teams rumored to be interested in Robertson, decides they want to offer him an offer sheet, which the Dallas Stars would have the right to sign, it now eliminates that possibility. So just like in baseball, the Dallas Stars and Jason Robertson's camp and agents and all that, they're going to have to go to arbitration and figure out a number to get this solved. Now, as far as the specific details of how much that might be and all those different things, we're going to figure more out about that as we get closer. But as far as the immediate news, Jason Robertson, it looks like he's going to file for arbitration. And that is that as far as the newest news for the Dallas Stars. But with the tradition comes subtraction for the Texas Rangers. And who in the world is going to stop this guy? We'll go around the bases next on 105.3 The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our
4-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
And there's a shot high and deep to left, and that baby is gone. Home run on a 3-2 pitch. Caminero does it again. Number 26.
Junior Caminero for the Tampa Bay Rays, if you have not been closely watching Major League Baseball, is on an absolute tear right now. 11 home runs in 11 games. This guy is on freaking fire. 26 home runs, fourth in the league. My name is Kevin Walker. I'm alongside Eric Casares, Dylan Moore. We got you till 2 o'clock, leading up to Texas Rangers pregame on Peacock. And you might be asking, Kevin, why does that matter? Well, because CBS is doing something a little bit different today, and it's something that has never been done before. According to Front Office Sports, watching every MLB game is typically a multi-network and streaming service event, as many people do know. But Major League Baseball will have NBC Sports air all 15 games for Sunday in a unique American-themed experiment. So again, experiment. We don't know if we're going to have this again. They're calling it Star Spangled Sunday, and it could offer a glimpse into the future of how fans watch baseball. So essentially, all these games are going to be broadcasted by one single network. Now, what this does for the future of the NFL, college football, or anything like that, I don't think it really touches anything like those things. But I think maybe now networks, the ones that have the money to do so, instead of offering specific game packages, maybe they might offer 3-game packages, 5-game packages, or maybe an entire game day slate like NBC is doing today. So I just thought that was a little interesting and intriguing, something that came across my timeline. But yes, it will be a radio-only game today, as you will find the Texas Rangers playing on Peacock later tonight. But yes, Junior Caminero, 11 home runs, 11 games. He's on fire.
First player to do that since 2021, by the way.
Yeah, and he's only 23 years old. So, you know, I don't know if he's a household name yet, but he's creeping up there. He's getting real close.
Well, it's interesting, too, that, you know, he is so young, like you mentioned, but also, I remember when he made his MLB debut back in 2023, the year the Rangers won the World Series. And, I mean, that season, the Rays had like an historic start, and he was a part of it. So, I mean, the fact that, I'm not saying that he was a guy that was leading that charge. Like, obviously, he's not that household name yet, but the fact that he's kind of been a part of the Rays' hot start and kind of been built into this culture is really exciting. And you know, shout out to the text line. They brought up a good point here. From the 940, shout out to Max Muncy, Shea, I don't want to butcher this line. Langoliers, thank you. All-star starters from Keller, K-Town, Texas. That is where I'm right in that area. So shout out to them. And of course, Bobby Witt Jr. from Colleyville. So the North Texas talent in baseball, it's up there, Kevin.
It's still why, to this day, I'm upset the UNT does not have a baseball program. Like, what are we doing? Come on, guys. What are we? There is so much baseball talent in the DFW Metroplex. It's insane. Now, Caminero finished the game 2 for 4 with 2 runs. That home run that we talked about earlier against the Houston Astros. But you might be wondering, because the Tampa Bay Rays scored 8 runs.
Surely they won.
Surely they won, right? It's what you would think, right? No, they didn't, because Yordan Alvarez did this.
Straight away center. Did he do it? Did he do it? Yes, he did! Start the fireworks! He does it every single time. And Yordan, we absolutely trust.
American League leading 29 home runs for Yordan Alvarez. He recorded 6 RBIs, 2 home runs, 3 hits, 2 runs, and 4 plate appearances. Look, I don't know if this guy's going to stay a Houston Astro. They're saying that they're not going to be sellers at the deadline because they can still compete for the AL West, only 2.5 games out. But the Houston Astros defeated the Tampa Bay Rays 10-8, and Yordan Alvarez with a grand slam. He's unbelievable, man. He's absolutely insane.
I hate watching it. I hate seeing it as a Rangers guy, but I mean, he
unless he becomes a Ranger.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was saying before, hey, crosstalk, maybe future Ranger. Hey, I mean, come on now. Come on now. Hey, like, all I got to say is we were talking about Junior, and then now you got Jordan. I mean, two guys are going to be up there for MVP for sure. And it was just so predictable because at the beginning of that game, we're talking about Junior, how he's been on a tear right now. And in the first inning, hit that dinger off of Brown today. I mean, I couldn't help but laugh because I'm like, oh, it's going to be one of those games where the Rays are just going to put 10 runs on the Astros. They're going to get destroyed like the Tigers did this a couple days ago. Like, it just feels like it's going to be another one of those Astro stinkers, and then Jordan Alvarez comes out and does that. Yeah, I mean, I can't really hate.
Now, whenever I said earlier that the Rangers were going to have addition by subtraction because the Jacob Latz selection of him as an American League pitcher, Ezekiel Duran is no longer in the American League All-Star game. That's what I meant. And that sucks.
It does.
That sucks. That stinks. Now, we're super pumped for our guy, Jacob Latz. He's extremely deserving of it. Now, if you want to go and look on the Twitter sphere, a certain broadcasting network, one that I will not make, I'm not going to say it, but if you find it, then you'll see it. Instead of pulling the pitcher for Jacob Latz on the American League All-Star team, they used a different Texas Rangers pitcher. So also, congratulations to Gavin Collier for kind of sort of maybe not actually making the American League All-Star team because your face was used even though you weren't selected. So, what are we doing, guys?
What are we doing?
Now, if you're wondering who else made the team, Shea Langoliers was among those, as we talked about earlier. Dylan Dingler and Adley Rushman were the other two catchers. We'll start with the American League side. And then the 9 infielders selected: Travis Bazana, Junior Caminero, Ernie Clement, who beat out our beloved Ezekiel Duran, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who will announce he will not be partaking in the American League All-Star game. So we're going to have to find a replacement first baseman, and that looks like it's going to be Nick Kurtz. Kevin McGonigal, Ben Rice, Miguel Vargas, Bobby Witt Jr. Round out the rest of the infielders selected. Randy Arozarena, Cody Bellinger, Byron Buxton, Riley Green, Aaron Judge, and Mike Trout. The outfielders, Yordan Alvarez, deservedly so, unfortunately, and Yandy Diaz, the DHs for that, for the American League. Now, as far as pitchers go, we have Michael Wacha, Luis Varland, Ranger Suarez, Cade Smith, Cam Schlittler, Joe Ryan, Drew Rossman, Parker Messick, Jacob Latz, as we said earlier, Aroldis Chapman, Dylan Cease, and Brian Baker. So that rounds out the American League. Now, before I get over to the National League, is there any names that jump off there that you're like, oh, that's a little surprising, or anything that you're just, hey, they had a really good year this year, something that not a lot of people expected, just anything that jumps off the page from you for the American League side?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Not that I was really surprised by any of these, but I do think that it's something to note that there are 26 first-time All-Stars on this year's squad. I mean, Parker Messick, you talked about him.
It's a young league.
It's a young league, man. Tigers, Kevin McConigal.
McConigal, yes.
McConigal, yeah. And then Sal Stewart's from the Reds. Travis Bazana. All those are first-year players.
Australian, mate.
26 first-time All-Stars on the year squad. I mean, like you said, it's a young league. We're transitioning into that. I love to see it. So not that it's surprising that I see any of these guys on here, but I just think that's something that we got to definitely shout out to those young rookies.
For sure. Now, for the National League side, Chase Burns, Joan Duran, Raisel Iglesias, Max Meyer, Mason Miller, Jacob Mizorowski, Eduardo Rodriguez, Chris Sale, Christopher Sanchez, Paul Skeens, Logan Webb, Yoshinobu Yamamoto are the pitchers selected. As far as the catchers, Drake Baldwin, William Contreras, Hunter Goodman. And then for the infielders, C.J. Abrams, Ozzie Albies, Luis Arias, Freddie Freeman, Bryce Harper, Otto Lopez, Max Muncy, Matt Olson, Sal Stewart. Outfielders, Corbin Carroll, Pete Crow Armstrong, Brandon Marsh, Andy Pajes, Juan Soto, Jordan Walker, not related to me, James Wood, designated hitters, Shohei Ohtani, Kyle Schwarber. So there you go. There's your rosters for the both American League and the National League as far as that goes. Now, I did want to say this because I'm a little bit of a fashion guy. I like how things look. I like it when people wear things that look nice. Did either of you, Dylan or Eric, get a good glimpse of the... Now, Dylan is wearing the 4th of July Happy Birthday America 250 Texas Rangers cap because he's a true Texas Rangers diehard. Did you get a chance to see the jersey hat combinations that the baseball teams were wearing?
Are you talking about the ones from yesterday? Yeah, I did. I did get a glimpse of it.
10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
10 out of 10. And if anyone hasn't been able to see it, 10 out of 10. They put the flag on the numbers, and the hat has the flag within the logo with the 250 patch on the side. Absolutely looks amazing. 10 out of 10, no notes, couldn't have done anything different. It was an absolute, I'm going to say this, knocked out of the park.
There you go.
By whoever it was that designed it. Now, can't say the same thing for the Toronto Blue Jays, because the Toronto Blue Jays wore a white cap with a red bill with the Happy Birthday America 250 patch on the side. But because they are Canadian, as the team represents, did not participate in the 4th of July jersey festivities. So the Toronto Blue Jays had a red Toronto Blue Jays logo with the Happy Birthday America 250 and no other feature of the 4th of July jerseys. And I just thought that was very interesting and something that I needed to make note of because that was, I think, pretty funny.
I'm looking at them right now. Oh, man. That's why they got swept by us.
Wow.
I mean, do it like us. Don't got the aura.
You might be right. I just imagine that they're like, okay, we got all these designs figured out, and then somebody raised their hand in the back of the room and was like, hey, guys, what are we going to do about the Toronto Blue Jays? And they're like, oh, yeah.
I mean, I will say, like, in terms of MLB, like, designs overall, I do think that they're my least favorite out of most of the pro sports teams. Like, I
like their old logo more.
Yeah, well, I just think football and basketball does it better. Now, I will say the basketball City Edition jerseys, not a big fan of.
No, they're terrible.
They're terrible, but the MLB in terms of like overall designs, like I don't know, I tend to not be the biggest fan of them. But when they do hit, I think they look really good. And obviously the Rangers yesterday. So.
All right, well, Eric, you've got an NFL segment that you've got ready for us. What you got coming up?
Yeah. So coming up next, we are in the midst of the offseason, ladies and gentlemen. Training camp is coming up a little bit later in the month. So now we are deep in the offseason, and we got to get into some of these quarterback rankings, wide receiver rankings. Yeah, that's coming up next on 105.3 The Fan.
Most home sellers get
Upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all prices sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Prescott, three-step drop, standing, looking, deep ball, end zone, Pickens, caught it over the shoulder, touchdown Cowboys. There's a good throw by Prescott.
We'll be talking a little NFL in just a moment, but don't forget your Texas Rangers take on the Detroit Tigers tonight in Game 3 in what will be a rubber match. Kumar Rocker on the bump versus Casey Mize of the Tigers, and that'll be on Peacock. So no RSN tonight. It'll be a radio-only broadcast, so you'll get to hear the Hall of Fame tones of Eric Nadel and co. if you keep it right here on 105.3 The Fan, because this is the home of the Texas Rangers, but it's also the home of the Dallas Cowboys. So, Eric, for your sake, I really hope your NFL segment has something to do with said Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, I mean, it has something to do with Dallas Cowboys. Plural,
okay.
I should say. Yeah, because, we got some rankings coming on. And, and in typical Gen Z fashion, I'll say, I watch TikToks. I'm a big TikTok guy.
Never had it.
There's guys that I enjoy watching on there, and so this was a website created by somebody that I follow on TikTok. His name's Bladen Kirk. He has a Stay Hot sports podcast with him and two other guys. They are big NFL fans. They break down a lot of stuff, but they also like getting the audience involved, and just like you and I, we love getting the toes involved in this. So 877-881-1053. Let us know who y'all's favorite quarterbacks in the NFL are. We're going to do some ranking quizzes. We are starting with the NFL QB. So this is how it's going to work, Kevin. So basically, they're going to give us two different quarterbacks.
Okay.
We have to choose between those two.
Okay.
Rapid fire, whatever. Don't have to break it down too much. And then it's going to keep stacking each other up until the point to where it finally has our final QB rankings.
Okay.
So it makes it for us. We just have to decide it.
Okay.
Are you ready to go?
Let's see how this goes.
Okay, here we go. So it's random, by the way. So I clicked on it, QB ranking quiz. Here we go. The first one up. This one, it should be pretty easy. But, one of them just won the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold.
Okay.
Or Caleb Williams. Are you taking the upside or are you taking the winning?
Yeah, because of the upside of Caleb Williams, despite me not liking him as a former Sooner, I have to say I got to go with him. He is on what some people are deemed to be could be an MVP run. Caleb Williams was really, really good last year. Shout out to all my Chicago Bears fans, including that of Jacob Ray. So I'm going to go Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I'm going to go Caleb Williams. Shout out to Sam Darnold, though.
Iceman.
Yeah, he's proved it.
Which can't get patented.
Hey, here we go. Speaking of Dallas Cowboys, our boy Dak Prescott or Mr. If Man himself, Justin Herbert.
Oh, that's actually really, really good. That's really good. If Justin Herbert can do this, if Justin Herbert can do that, if Dak Prescott can make the conference championship. They're both kind of if-mans if you think about it.
Yeah, but Justin Herbert, at least Dak Prescott has won a playoff game or two.
True.
Justin Herbert still hasn't done anything in the playoffs,
and he has had arguably a better complete offensive roster,
yes.
One might say.
Yes.
One might say.
But Dak has led some really good, high-powered offenses in the NFL since he's been...
I think I trust, and this is my Dallas Cowboys homerism aside, I think I trust Dak Prescott more in clutch situations than I trust Justin Herbert in clutch situations, despite... And you know what? I think in his best years, I think Dak Prescott can go stat for stat, bar for bar with Justin Herbert, despite his age being on the favoritism side of Justin Herbert. I want to go with Dak Prescott here.
Yeah, I think Justin Herbert's probably more talented in terms of arm and his physical presence that he provides. But I think Dak, like you said, everything else, I agree with you. We'll go with Dak. All right, here we go. This one's kind of a little bit of a projection one right here because we haven't seen much from either quarterbacks. We haven't seen much from any. Fernando Mendoza or Jackson Dart. We going with the number one overall pick, or we going with the quarterback who was kind of up and down his rookie season? But a lot of Giants fans think he's going to be pretty good.
I think the supporting cast of Fernando Mendoza is better.
Really? You think so?
I do like the upside of Jackson Dart. I feel like with Fernando Mendoza, you kind of know what you're going to get from him, right? Like he has that. He really is like a Kirk Cousins
like
kind of reincarnated kind of way. Yeah. So I kind of feel like you know what you're going to get from Fernando Mendoza, but I think if Jackson Dart can clean up the head injuries and his running style, I really, really do think that Jackson Dart and the Giants are going to be a team that is going to be nipping on the tails of the Cowboys for quite some time. I'm going to actually go with Jackson Dart for the ceiling
I think
reasons.
Mendoza's going to be better, but I think from what we've seen so far, we'll go with Jackson Dart just for the sake of this quarterback rankings. All right, Jaden Daniels or Jalen Hurts? This one's a tough one. I do think I'm going to lean towards Jalen Hurts because I think like Jaden Daniels had a phenomenal rookie season, but come on, man, like he was mismanaged last year with injuries, and I do blame that a lot on the front office of Washington. I mean, they brought him back way too soon. He should have probably just shut down way earlier in the season. So TBD on this year. I do think moving forward, if you're telling me that Jaden Daniels is going to be 100%, I do think he's a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts, but I don't know. It could be an RG3 situation. So for that reason, I am safer. I'm picking the safer option with Jalen Hurts.
Now, do you think that Jaden Daniels would have more success with a guy like this on his team?
Probably gonna text me talking about something. You on my team now. You follow my rules. Boy, I'm a grown-ass man, boy. You gonna have to start running behind your mama, and I might believe what you talking about. But until then,
What a transition for you, Kevin Walker, for doing
Brandon Ayuk, just back on the Instagram, back on the socials like everyone's asking him to do. Man, this guy's got to stop. This guy's got to stop. He's got to stop.
We got our
Now
AB.
He's coming at what he's hoping for to be his future quarterback. Say, hey, you got to get your mama out here.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, Brandon Ayuk got paid a couple years ago, and he hasn't been on the field since.
Nope.
Look, we might be witnessing an Antonio Brown modern day version with Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
It's disappointing because I actually was a big fan of Brandon Ayuk. I favored him as the number one over Deebo Samuel because I feel like Deebo Samuel was a better weapon, but I thought Brandon Ayuk was the better receiver. And now I don't even know if he's going to be in the league after something like this. So
the questions continue on and on for days and days with Brandon Ayuk. But now you're pissing off the only quarterback of the team the only team you want to go to, whose future, not even future, their franchise quarterback, you're ticking him off because after Brandon Ayuk posted this, Jaden Daniels went on his Instagram story and gave a quick thumbs down, thumbs down from the Kevin Durant meme. So obviously you're already ticking off the only team that you have any interest in going to. I just wanted to get that piece of audio in there.
So are you saying that that if Brandon Ayuk, let's say we get the real version of Brandon Ayuk.
Okay.
Are we taking Jaden over Jalen Hurts?
It's gonna pain me to say this. No, you know what? I think I am gonna take Jaden Daniels.
Okay.
I think I will take Jaden Daniels. I think he's shown even in his early years, because I think taking last year out of the picture where he dealt with a lot of injuries, that first year of Jaden Daniels where the Commanders went on a crazy run.
It was probably the best rookie season.
He looked like a veteran instantly, and I'm not going to let recency bias get in the way of that. I'm going to take Jaden Daniels.
Okay, you know what? For the sake of this this rankings, we'll go with what you say, Kevin Walker. And unless we completely disagree, I think
we'll leave it up to Dylan.
We'll leave it up to Dylan. But I think I'll agree with you on Jaden Daniels. So 2 for 2 there. Geno Smith or Baker Mayfield? I think this one's easy. I'm going Baker.
You don't want to go Geno Smith?
Look, Geno Smith, he hit the wall last year, and I do understand the Raiders had one of the worst. They had the worst offensive line in football, but Baker Mayfield, up until that injury last year, he was balling. He was an MVP candidate. I do think durability-wise, I take Baker, youth, everything. I think Geno Smith, he's 35 now. Don't see him getting much better. I'm taking Baker.
No, I agree. I'm taking Baker as well.
Okay, Brock Purdy or Michael Penix? I think this is another easy one. Brock Purdy has shown in this league that he can play really well, especially at the end of the season. He had 10 touchdowns in 2 games at the end of the year, was lighting up some defenses, and this was after people were saying that Mac Jones could mimic the same production that he was. I like Brock Purdy a lot.
I do as well.
Okay, Shedeur Sanders or Bryce Young?
Bryce Young, by far. I don't care. I don't even care about the potential ceiling upside of Shedeur Sanders. I like Bryce Young, and I like the game that he's developed since the time he started into the league. And there's a reason why I've claimed that, hey, I know everyone is riding the New Orleans Saints hype train. I think the Panthers are going to go back and win the South again because I think Bryce Young has elevated his game that much. I think the weapons around him are that good. I think the defense has gotten a lot better, which is going to help him on the other side on the other side of the ball. So I think Bryce Young is the better quarterback, and I would even take Bryce Young up against other quarterbacks in the league.
Well, we'll find out. So we're taking Bryce Young. We're obviously taking Mahomes over Malik Willis. Don't have to debate that. Tua
what a layup.
Or Drake May. Got to go Drake May for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Tyler Shook or Mac Jones. This one's interesting.
Ooh.
Because Mac Jones did play well when he came in, but he's a backup. And Tyler Shook, to me, he did better than I thought his rookie year, and he's a little bit older too. He's 26, 27 for a rookie last year.
I'm gonna go Mac Jones.
Really?
I am.
I'm going to go Tyler Shook, man.
I don't blame you. I'm going to go Mac Jones, though, because I feel like Tyler Shook is really pass happy, and I mean that's a weird thing to say about a quarterback. But I feel stop passing. No, I feel like he might fall into a situation where he's throwing the ball up a little bit too much, and he's going to find himself in high interception seasons, and he's going to find himself in situations he's not going to be able to climb out of. But with Mac Jones, you know what you're going to get, and you know you're going to get solid, productive play. So for that reason, I'm going to take Mac Jones.
All right, Dylan, you got to break us. You got to break the tiebreaker here. Tyler Shook or Mac Jones? What are we going with?
Shuck it up.
I'm going to go Mac Jones, I guess.
Yes! Wow. Okay, man. All right.
I don't think it really matters.
Prove him wrong this year. Prove him wrong, Tyler Shook. All right. Kyler Murray, maybe having the biggest year of his career with the Minnesota Vikings. If he can't figure it out this year, he's probably done. Or Jordan Love.
Oh, Kyler Murray.
Really?
I don't like Jordan Love.
I'm going Jordan Love, man.
I don't know why
Dylan
the MVP hype train is so big on Jordan Love.
I'd take Jordan Love. I don't like Kyler. He's not that good.
I don't care. I don't like Jordan Love, and for that reason, I would go Kyler Murray.
Well, Kevin, unfortunately, you're outnumbered on this one. All right, Jared Goff or Matthew Stafford? I think you got to go with Stafford after last year.
Stafford's a Hall of Famer. Can't say the same thing about Jared Goff.
Yeah. Okay, this is another easy one. Well, yeah, I think it is. Aaron Rodgers or J.J. McCarthy? Going Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's definitely easy.
Josh Allen or Joe Burrow? A heavyweight matchup right here. I'm going Josh Allen, man. Look, Joe Burrow, he's too injured too often. Look, if we're going to talk about maybe in the playoffs, you might take Joe Burrow because Joe Burrow's been to a Super Bowl, and he clutches up when it matters. But Josh Allen, he's had some stinker games in the playoffs. Not that it matters. I do think that Josh Allen, though, is the better quarterback.
Joe Burrow.
From top to bottom.
Give me Joe Burrow. Joey Burr.
If I want to send a quarterback out there to go win you a game, that's all I'm going to base off of. I would go Josh Allen.
So you're not going to go with the quarterback that actually took his team to a Super Bowl despite being sacked by like 150 times?
He did, but he is injury prone. He hasn't had...
That team is terrible.
The team's terrible. The offensive line's horrible.
But the offense was great.
Yeah, you're going to be injury prone whenever your offensive line is me and Eric and Dylan.
I just can't get past. I just think overall Josh Allen...
He just does more, especially with running.
This is no Josh Allen hate by me at all. I love Josh Allen. I think his game is immaculate.
And I don't hate Burrow. Burrow's a top 5 quarterback in the league.
They're both top 5, both top 3, arguably.
They're both easily top 5.
I just think that Joe Burrow is more clutch. I think he's better. I think he's a little bit more precise than Josh Allen is.
I'll give you one more right here. C.J. Stroud, Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence.
I like Trevor Lawrence. I think this is a huge year for C.J. Stroud. He's on his last year.
I need to see another year of what he did last year for me to really feel confident, because you could hear in my voice that I wasn't fully confident in that. If I can get one more really good year out of Trevor Lawrence like I had last year, then I'll feel more confident.
I'll say,
answer.
Kevin, I say we come back, we finish this in the Rick 6 segment.
Okay, all right, let's do that. Hey, you might be leaving the Lakers after all. Plus a little Wimbledon update from Dylan Moore next on 105.3 The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear?
Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Would you return a Rolex if somebody gifted it to you? We'll talk about that and a little bit more of the FIFA World Cup later on in the program. And it might take a little bit more than just money to get LeBron James. We'll talk about that in the NBA segment, which is right now at 1 o'clock. My name is Kevin Walker. I'm alongside Eric Casares, Dylan Moore. On the 1, 2s, and 3s in the PIM Cup, we'll get a Wimbledon update in just a very close moment. But if you haven't heard, we're going all the way. Team USA is going all the way because we got Florian Balogun back for tomorrow night's match against Team Belgium in Seattle. And if they win that, they'll face the winner of Portugal, or as Fred calls it, Portugal and Spain. So, have to feel very, 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 very good about that and very confident about that. But essentially, the decision made by the FIFA World Cup, or FIFA in general, that Balogun is going to face this penalty of a 1-game suspension for his red card later on. Not now, sometime in the future. Don't really know when. Probably going to be when the World Cup's over because, and like I read in a tweet earlier, this essentially tells me that FIFA looks at the United States of America for the first time and probably ever as a legit contender in the FIFA World Cup. And they want to keep them in to contend against Team Belgium and anyone else they face afterwards.
How do you think the other teams feel about that decision, though?
Especially the Belgians if they lose? Sitting there eating their waffles. They find out this news and they're livid.
Especially if they lose, too. You just think about the excuse.
I mean, we were going to beat them without them anyway.
It's like, come on. We would have beat you if this, if that. So, hey, I love it. I love it. Let's get it going tomorrow night.
Dylan, what's going on in the tennis world?
Well, the top-ranked Aryna Sabalenka just got beat.
Whoa!
She lost to 14-ranked...
That's Trevor girl, right?
That is Trevor's girl.
Wow.
She lost to Naomi Osaka.
He just fell to his knees in a Walmart.
In the fourth round in straight sets, 6-2, 7-6. So Osaka advances to the fourth round. Correction, the quarterfinals. So that will be the quarterfinals, which leaves the top-ranked... left, number 4, the American Jessica Pegula. She won her fourth round against Jovic earlier today in 3 sets. She'll play the winner of Coco Gauff, another American, and Bencic from Switzerland. That game will start at 1:20, so just about 20 minutes from now. So yeah, that's shocking. Defending champ at Wimbledon, Aryna Sabalenka lost to Naomi Osaka.
Osaka is... She's ours, right? She's American,
Japan.
right? Yeah. Oh, she represents Japan.
I believe she does. She does live in America, I believe, but she has some Japanese heritage. So she does represent Japan. On the men's side, Novak Djokovic, he's the first one to punch his ticket in the quarterfinals. There's only one American man left standing, and that's Taylor Fritz.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He ranks number 6 in the tennis world. He plays this guy, Bublik. I don't know what his first name is. Let's see.
Doesn't matter.
Alexander Bublik. Russian and Kazakhstani tennis player. He is 10th ranked. They play tomorrow at 10:30. So Taylor Fritz looking to get it done. Last year it was Carlos Alcaraz winning Wimbledon, but he's not competing because he's hurt. So
we're guaranteed to have a new winner is what you're saying.
A new winner this year, yes.
Okay.
I guess on both sides.
Love that. That's great.
Yannick Sinner is probably the favorite, top ranked. He plays in about 10 minutes from now. And overall, Alexander Zverev is second ranked. He plays at 11 tomorrow.
From the 817, Osaka is a drama queen. What do you guys think about that?
I have no comment. For 817, I'll take your word for it.
I mean, Naomi Osaka has been a little controversial in her career.
I know she's a Nike athlete.
She has withdrawn from a lot of competitions, citing mental health. So that's been a big part of her story, is withdrawing from a lot of competitions due to so, and very active in the political world as well.
Got it.
So that's maybe why some people would say that. But this is her first quarterfinal appearance at Wimbledon. I believe she has some major titles as well. there's the four majors. You have Wimbledon, U.S. Open, French Open, and Australian Open. Her latest was the Australian Open win in 2021.
Okay. Fair enough. The only few things I know about Naomi Osaka is that one, she's a Nike athlete. Two, she was married to and does have kids with the rapper Cordae, who I listen to quite frequently. And that's kind of actually that's really all
that's
about it.
That's a pull, Kevin.
Yeah.
I mean, were you with him when he was in the YMBN days?
No, I wouldn't say I was like with him. I just knew some of his music.
Okay,
but yeah,
respect.
Yeah, I listened to a little bit more.
So Osaka, she was born in Osaka, Japan.
Oh,
she lives in Beverly Hills, California.
Oh, that's not as cool.
She has won a total of 4 majors. She won the U.S. Open twice and the Australian Open twice. This is the furthest she's ever gone in Wimbledon. And to beat Sabalenka is incredible. Sabalenka has 4 major titles. She won the U.S. Last year, she went 3 for 4, won the French Open, Wimbledon, and the U.S. Open. If she were to win the Australian Open in that year, it would have been the Grand Slam. If you win all 4 in a year.
Right.
But that did not happen.
Okay, and then 817 says Coco Gauff is who we should be celebrating.
Definitely. She is incredible. Coco Gauff can definitely go far. She's the 7th ranked. If she wins, it sets an All-American matchup with Jessica Pegula and Coco Gauff.
Is that all for your Wimbledon update?
Coco Gauff is 22 years old, and she continues.
Wow, she's only 22. I feel like we've been hearing about Coco Gauff for a while, though.
Yeah, we have, because her first major title came in 2023 at the U.S. Open.
Dang, so she would have been...
She'd be like 19 or 18,
She was like
right?
19, yeah.
Wow.
Incredible job. I'm 10 times smarter on the Wimbledon update now.
All the Americans. Madison Keys, Allison Kruger, Pegula, Gauff, and Taylor Fritz.
Nice.
Americans.
I love that. Gentlemen, can I get 90 seconds to talk about Formula One?
You got 90 seconds. Go now.
90 seconds. 90 seconds to talk about Formula One for who cares. And if you don't, then I'm sorry. It's only 90 seconds. You'll get your life back. I'm not trying to ruin anything, but the British Grand Prix, I do find it interesting that they do the British Grand Prix the same weekend as 4th of July weekend. I think it's their way. I think that's their way of coping. Grand Prix.
Grand Prix.
That's how you say it. That's
really?
how you say it.
Oh, okay.
Charles Leclerc was the winner of today's Grand Prix in a shocking fashion. Max Verstappen DNF'd. He crashed. Did not finish, along with Alex Albon, Nico Hülkenberg. It was a very feisty and ferocious British Grand Prix. The race favorite, Kimi Antonelli, finished 16th, and it was a rough outing for him. Following Leclerc was Lewis Hamilton, his Ferrari teammate, in 3rd, rounding out the podium. George Russell, the other Mercedes driver, finished 2nd place. Lando Norris 4th. Isaac Hadjar 5th. Liam Lawson 6th. Arvid Lindblad 7th. Gabriel Bortoletto 8th. Franco Colapinto 9th. And my pick for who was going to finish 10th of the race, Pierre Gasly. The other McLaren driver, Oscar Piastri, finished 11th. Let's see here. Anything else other than that? Really just the Max Verstappen crashing was really the big one. That was an extreme shocker. And if you want to have a little fun in your life, you can go to Twitter and you can see pre-race. They were racing in actual Lego cars that were on the track that could drive, and they were working. And that is all we have for a 90-second Formula One update.
Love it, dude.
Did I nail it?
You
Did I
nailed
right
it.
on the...
Like, you literally nailed it. I didn't even have to cancel the timer before it made the noise. Good job, Kevin. Good freaking job.
The Cleveland Cavaliers are reportedly saving space for LeBron James Jr. if they do decide to sign LeBron James Sr.
Which, by the way, he was seen, for those that don't know, he was seen in Akron, Ohio yesterday. And if you guys are poly market people, you like looking at odds and betting, he now has a 58% chance to sign with the Cleveland Cavaliers, and Golden State at 18%. So for those that want LeBron and Steph to team up, might be hard according to Polymarket, because they think he's going back to Cleveland.
I think, we actually haven't been able to talk about this extensively. Where do you think LeBron James would be best suited to go? And is that the same as where you think he will go?
Yeah. So where do I want him to go? Where do I think he should go? And where he's going to end up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so where I think he should go, I think he should go to Miami.
Okay.
I think, if you have the ability to have him, Giannis, and Bam, his life defensively is that much easier. And Davion Mitchell's a guy that can run the point for them. His assist-to-turnover ratio is phenomenal. I like him a lot. Obviously, I'm a little biased because I grew up as a BU fan and he went to Baylor. So I favor guys that went to Baylor, especially VJ Edgecombe. I don't think the fit in Philly is as good as people are saying, just because they got Jaylen Brown. So I wouldn't go to Philly. I think Miami is the spot he should go in terms of easiest path, defensive upside, his ability to create and be a shooter for them. I know LeBron's not an elite shooter anymore, but he's going to provide shooting for that team, which is what they need, and they need the depth. So, if you have a lineup with LeBron, Giannis, and Bam, I think that's the team he should go for. Go back to Miami. A team I want to see him go to, I guess that was the team I wanted to see him go to. I think he should probably go to either Miami or, honestly, probably Minnesota. I do think that with LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards, Rudy Gobert, Jaden McDaniels, you put him there, his life is also easier there. The only thing about Minnesota is you're in a wild, wild west.
Yes,
and
you need to get out of the West.
Yeah, you need to get out of the West. So, again, that's another option. And then what was the last one where I think, what was it? So I think he should go to Miami. I think he could go to Minnesota.
Where do you think he will go?
Where do I think he will go? I think I'm going to trust the trend, man. I think he's going to end up signing with the Cavs.
Okay. I agree with you. I also think he should go to Miami. I think if you could pair LeBron with Bam Adebayo, Giannis, I get it. Their key players aren't the best. Davion Mitchell, I think he's going to be really good alongside those guys, but that is a really tall lineup, first off. And you're going with a guy in Giannis who's done this before. He knows how to win. He knows what it takes to win. And, of course, LeBron does too. So I think Miami is the place to go for if I had to pick a place, because I think, like you said, you got to get out of the West.
Yeah.
You can get into the East. I think if he goes to the Cavs and he pairs alongside James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, the other Mitchell in this whole debate,
yes,
I think they will win the East. I think they're going to score a stupid amount of points. I think they're going to beat pretty much every team they face. But I think when it comes down to actually winning, I don't think they're going to be able to do it, and that's because of one man and one man only, James Harden. I don't believe that James Harden is a winner. I don't think he wins. I think he scores at a high clip, and I think he is very successful on the basketball court, and he will be a Hall of Famer. But he does not win.
Not a winning player. And that's the only reason that I'd probably say, hey, LeBron, maybe don't go back to Cleveland with James Harden and Donovan Mitchell. Those are two guys.
We've already seen the guys in the league try the big three concept.
Yeah. Well, I know, and it's an easy decision to be like, okay, well, why not go to Philly? And the reason I don't think Philly is as good as a fit as some people are saying is because they have so many
fit at all.
Well, but they have so many ball handlers.
Feels like the roster's already filled out.
Yeah, well, it's not even that. It's just like they have too many guys that need the ball in their hands. Like Jaylen Brown needs the ball in his hands. Tyrese Maxey needs the ball in his hands. VJ Edgecombe is going to be a guy that needs the ball in his hands. So now you're adding LeBron, a guy that has the ball in his hands all the time. Like, to me, it's just too much off-ball stuff that they got to worry about. Like, I understand it's an upgrade because right now their starting four is Dean Wade. That's obviously a bench player.
Who got a lot of money, by the way.
Yeah. No, NBA money is just ridiculous. But I think, it'd be a lot different if he's the four with Minnesota or Miami, or I guess Miami he could run the point guard. But regardless, it just like you said, it just seems like a better fit for Miami.
I agree. Like I said, me and you are step for step in the same direction as far as the Miami Heat discussion. As far as the Minnesota discussion, because Minnesota put a feeler out there for LeBron James, didn't think they had a real chance, and then the reports a couple of days where it's like, hey, maybe we do. Maybe Minnesota does have a chance at landing LeBron. I don't think that would be the end of the world. I think that would actually be a pretty good squad. Now, admittedly, the pairing of Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, Rudy Gobert, and LeBron James is something that I would be intrigued to see how that would work out, just with all those different characters and situations. I mean, LaMelo Ball and Anthony Edwards together already is going to be fun to see on the court. Yeah. But you pair in LeBron and Rudy Gobert, now you have the size to compete.
The defense of Jaden McDaniels too.
I still think you should try to get out of the West. That's that's my take, because now you're going to have to go up against OKC, you have to go up against the Spurs. Heaven forbid the Mavericks are good in the next year or two. Then you're going to have to go up against them who's going to have a bigger lineup. So I think if you can, you should go to the Miami Heat. That's just my opinion on it.
And can we collectively agree that Golden State, as box office it would be to have Steph Curry and LeBron on the same team, it would be fun and everything. Like, I would watch probably every single game. That team is not competing for a championship.
No.
It's just not.
Now, other news for your Dallas Mavericks, the Summer League squad was announced as along with the schedule. So I'm going to try my best to not get clipped. And I'm going to try to say these names as accurately as I possibly can.
You got it.
All right, let's see how this goes. Starting with number 1, John Paladakis. Nope, I didn't say that right. Do you know? And if you can correct me, Polakaitis. Yeah, and if you need to correct me, please do.
Okay.
Jumping over from the Dallas Cowboys, playing for the Dallas Mavericks this summer league is going to be Tyler Smith. Along with Jaden Springer. It says Tyler Smith. Jaden Springer, Ryan Nimhard, Toby Lawal, or as the NBA draft called him, Tweeby Lawal, Merez Johnson Jr., Vlezavlad, just going to say Vlezavlad.
There you go. We know who you're talking about.
Darren Green Jr., Javier Francis, Jorge Diaz-Graham, Guillermo Diaz-Graham, Sergio De Lorea, who's been a really big name. He is going to be able to come over to the Mavericks. He's going to sign that 4-year rookie contract. And then this is the one I was scared of. Kayo DeRichie, Akubundu Ihigu.
I think Blake Elliott nailed the name the other day.
Really?
Yeah. He was talking about him, so might have to fact check from Blake Elliott there, but
I probably
I mean, for the most part, I don't think you did bad with all the names.
I would say probably got about 20% of those wrong. A lot of the Summer League guys are going to be rookies. Jaden Springer is the longest veteran in there. He's the 4th. It's his 4th year in the Summer League. We got a Rick 6 coming up. We're going to figure out the rest of the quarterback competition, I do believe. What else you got for us in the Rick 6?
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and finish up that quarterback rankings when we get back. And then I also got something on the agenda, which I'll keep it anonymous for now, but it has to do with NFL quarterbacks again. Coming up next year on 105 Through the Fan.
Sean and RJ, the
Frankel's. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Erling Haaland, Vinny Jr. going to be the headlining match at 3 o'clock today. Brazil faces Norway in the one of two matches taking place at the FIFA World Cup. Mexico and England tonight at 7 o'clock. A lot of eyeballs are going to be glued to the screen, but it's time for a little Rick 6.
It is time for some Rick 6, and all I got to say is, first of all, shout out to all the Tillers listening today. You guys have been popping on the text line, especially Jangon and Terrell, giving me some...
he's going to get on you for that.
He's giving me some slack.
Terrell.
For, because of I've been talking crap about his Astros.
No,
Look,
I have. And you know what, Jagon? I'm going to continue to do it because it's a mutual respect. You know this. You know this, okay? You know I hate your Astros, and that's okay.
You know what? Hey,
it's
look,
all love.
It's all love, and you know what? As long as we guys beat you in the end, I don't really care how much crap you talk to me. All right, Dylan, let's turn up that music a little bit for Rick 6. Live in color today. Here we go. All right, so we got to speed run through these quarterback rankings because we got a lot to get through, and then I have something at the end for you, Kevin, that I think you're going to really like. So here we go.
Well, real quick, if the totals are confused, at 12:40 we went ahead and we started these quarterback rankings.
Yes.
Where we went head to head. So if you want, you can hit that Odyssey rewind. 12:40 is where we started.
Yeah,
that segment.
and it's basically like a king of the hill. So we're trying to decide the best here. Okay, here we go. I'm going to speed run through these.
No explanation.
Yeah,
just names.
And Kevin, just stop me if you disagree. All right, I'm taking Bo Nix over Daniel Jones. I'm taking Cam Ward over Jacoby Brissett. I'm taking Lamar over Deshaun Watson. I'm taking Justin Herbert over Sam Darnold. Okay, Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert. This one's actually a tough one. Who are we going with?
Caleb Williams.
I'm going Caleb Williams as well. Okay, Dak or Caleb Williams?
Damn. I'm going to go with Dylan.
Oh, really? You can go with me?
Yeah, whatever you want. Caleb Williams or Dak Prescott? I'm going to get mad at you.
Today, I'd go Dak.
Okay. I'm going Dak. Okay. Jalen Hurts or Mendoza? We going Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
For now? Okay. Jackson Dart, Jalen Hurts. I'm going Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Michael Penix, Geno Smith. I'm going Michael Penix.
Yeah, go.
Okay, Baker.
If he actually plays.
I'm going Baker over Michael Penix.
Yes.
Okay. Baker or Brock Purdy? I'm going Brock Purdy, personally.
I'm going Baker Mayfield.
All right, Dylan.
Purdy's such a system quarterback.
No, we have no time explanations.
Go. Baker.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Malik Willis, Shador Sanders. Malik Willis?
Yeah.
He got paid, by the way. Bryce Young or Malik Willis? You like Bryce Young?
I do, Bryce Young.
I'm going Bryce Young as well. Patrick Mahomes, Bryce Young. Patrick Mahomes, obviously. Tyler Shuck or Tua?
Tua.
Really? I'm going Tyler Shuck. Dylan?
Tua.
Okay.
I love you, Dylan.
All right, Tua or
Just
Mac
go with everything
Jones?
I say.
We're going game managers here. Tua or Mac Jones?
I'm going to go Mac Jones.
I'm going
Actually, you know what? I want Tua. I want Tua.
Mac over Tua.
I'm going Mac. So I picked Mac. Drake May over Mac.
time.
Jared Goff over Kyler Murray. Jordan Love or Jared Goff? I'm going Jordan Love. You don't like
Jared
Jordan.
Goff. That's easy.
What do you have against
I
Jordan
take Love over Goff.
I'm taking Jordan Love.
By the way,
over Jared
956. No, we do not have a Houston Astros fan on the talking on the air. Jagon and Terrell, because apparently you said it right, so I will correct myself. Jagon and Terrell is a Houston Astros fan, and I've been taking jabs at his Astros all day. So 956, rest assured, no Houston Astros fans
Houston Astros on this station.
105.3 The Fan.
Matthew Stafford over Jordan Love. You win that one, Kevin. Joe Burrow over J.J. McCarthy. Joe Burrow over Aaron Rodgers. C.J. Stroud or Daniel Jones?
Stroud.
I'll go Stroud. C.J. Stroud or Bo Nix?
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence. I'm going Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson. It doesn't matter. This is not going to matter in the end. I'll just take Jacoby Brissett. Lamar Jackson over Cam Ward. Fernando Mendoza, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold for now. Sam Darnold over Jackson Dart. Jalen Hurts or Sam Darnold?
Sam Darnold.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going Jalen Hurts. Dylan?
I guess Sam Darnold. He just proved it.
Okay. Hey, the Eagles fans, I'm giving Jalen Hurts some love here. Jaden Daniels or Sam Darnold?
No love for Jalen Hurts.
Jaden Daniels or Sam Darnold?
Jaden Daniels.
What are you going?
I'm going Sam Darnold.
Or Jaden Daniels? I guess Darnold.
Okay.
I don't hate it.
Sam Darnold wins. Geno Smith over Shador. Yeah? For now?
Yes.
Okay. Malik Willis over Geno Smith. Malik Willis or Michael Penix?
Malik Willis.
Okay. Brock Purdy or Malik Willis?
Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy. All right. Brock Purdy over Bryce Young. Can you agree with that?
No.
What?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Come on. Patrick Mahomes over Brock Purdy. Patrick Mahomes over Baker Mayfield. Kyler Murray or Tyler Shough?
Murray. I thought I already said this.
No, we haven't done this one yet. I got
Okay.
Kyler Murray as well.
Okay.
Kyler Murray over Tua. Yep. We agree with that?
Tua.
Dude, come on.
No, I'm being serious.
Come on. Dylan, Kyler Murray.
I think Tua got screwed in
Tua.
Miami.
I know you don't like Kyler, but Kyler's better than Tua.
They're both bad, but Kyler is better than Tua, yeah.
Okay.
I disagree.
Kyler Murray or Mac Jones?
Mac Jones.
I'm going Kyler.
No, Mac Jones over Kyler.
What? What is wrong with you guys? Jared Goff over Mac Jones. Drake May or Jared Goff? This is a good one. I'm going Drake May.
I'm going... Ooh, this one's actually
Drake
really
May was runner-up in
close.
MVP.
Dylan, I don't even have a pick. I just want to go with whatever you say.
That's a good one. I think I'm going to go Drake May.
I don't hate that. I'm fine with, honestly, either way. Those are like very evenly
All right.
matched.
Do we all collectively agree here? Drake May over Jordan Love, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Matthew Stafford over Drake May, yes. Agree with
Matthew
that.
Stafford pretty much over a lot of people.
Daniel Jones over J.J. McCarthy. Daniel Jones or Aaron Rodgers?
Daniel Jones at this time.
I agree. Joe Burrow over Daniel Jones. Joe Burrow over C.J. Stroud. Joe Burrow over Bo Nix. Joe Burrow over Trevor Lawrence. Fernando Mendoza over Deshaun Watson and Jacoby Brissett. Cam Ward over Fernando Mendoza?
Yes.
Okay, we're rolling now. Cam Ward over Jackson Dart. Cam Ward or Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts. I want to say Cam Ward, but it's Jalen Hurts.
I'm going Jalen Hurts. Lamar over Jalen Hurts. Lamar over Jaden Daniels. Lamar over Sam Darnold. Lamar or Herbert? Lamar?
Lamar over Herbert? Is that what you're
Yes.
asking me? Yeah.
Lamar. Okay, here we go. Lamar over Caleb Williams.
Yes.
Lamar over
I gotta
Dak.
see more. Yes.
All right. Tyler Shough over Shador Sanders. Tyler Shough over Geno Smith. Tyler Shough or Michael Penix?
Shuck. I'm getting, there's so many names just going through my mind at this point.
Malik Willis over Tyler Shough. Malik Willis over Tua. Hey, stop me if I'm wrong. Malik Willis over Kyler Murray. Mac Jones or Malik Willis?
I wouldn't say Malik Willis over Kyler Murray, but that's fine. It's not going to rattle my world.
Okay,
what was the question?
Mr. Mac Jones truther. Is he over Malik Willis then? If he's over Tua and all these other guys.
No, he's not over Mac Jones.
Okay, so Malik Willis over them?
No, Mac Jones is better.
Dude, I don't know what... Okay, are you going to say Mac Jones over Bryce Young?
No, Bryce Young.
Okay, I don't get you, bro. Jared Goff over Bryce Young, right?
Yeah.
Brock Purdy.
Barely.
Brock Purdy or Jared Goff?
Jared Goff.
I agree. Jared Goff or Baker Mayfield?
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff. Patrick Mahomes over Jared Goff. Patrick Mahomes over Jordan Love. Patrick Mahomes over Drake May. Patrick Mahomes over Stafford. J.J. McCarthy over Deshaun Watson. J.J. McCarthy over Jacoby Brissett. Fernando Mendoza over J.J. McCarthy. Aaron Rodgers over Fernando. Aaron Rodgers over Jackson Dart. Aaron Rodgers over Cam Ward. Jalen Hurts over Aaron Rodgers. Jalen Hurts over Daniel Jones. Jalen Hurts or C.J. Stroud?
Hurts.
Jalen Hurts or Bo Nix? We're almost done, by the way.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, really?
I like the talent development more.
I'm going Jalen Hurts.
Again, we're talking about today. I'd go Hurts.
Okay.
In a few years, it's going to be Nix.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels or Bo Nix? I'm going Jaden Daniels.
Bo Nix.
Today, it's Daniels.
It is today, Dylan.
It's Daniels.
It is today. Trevor Lawrence over Jaden Daniels?
Yes.
Okay. Trevor Lawrence or Sam Darnold?
No. Sam Darnold.
I'm going Trevor Lawrence.
Darnold.
Dang, man. Joe Burrow over Sam Darnold. Joe Burrow over Justin Herbert. Joe Burrow over Caleb Williams. Joe Burrow over Dak Prescott. Joe Burrow, Lamar.
That's the all-time debate. Joe Burrow.
I'm going Lamar.
Lamar.
Boom.
You're
Lamar
wrong.
or Josh Allen?
Josh Allen.
I'm going Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, yeah.
Okay, let's see. Getting all through these.
940. No one's sleeping on Dart. We said he was a baller.
Wait, what did he say?
He said that we're sleeping on Dart. No, we said he's a baller. We agree that he's a baller. He just needs to do a better job of taking care of himself. And I think if he does that and they continue to develop the Giants' offensive core, that they're going to be a team that's going to be scary in the future.
Okay, Joe Burrow or Patrick Mahomes?
Today, obviously, is the conversation. I'm still taking Patrick Mahomes.
I'm taking Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson?
Patrick Mahomes.
And then Patrick Mahomes versus Josh Allen.
Patrick Mahomes.
There we go. So our quarterback rankings and final, I'll just do the top 10 for you. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford, Drake May, Jordan Love, Jared Goff, Dak Prescott, Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. How do we feel about that?
I feel pretty good. I feel
Let me
pretty
see
good.
real quick. Let me see this list.
Yeah. I mean, there you go. Look, like I said, we kind of sped run through some of these. That's all I got to say. People say I'm sleeping on Jalen Hurts. Like I said, I'm not doing it.
I picked Bo Nix over Jalen Hurts. I just want that to be known. 214.
Overall, what do you think about the list? I mean, look.
I think Dak is really low.
I think Dak was too low in our list.
He ended up being 12th, and I blame y'all because I would never do that to Dak Prescott.
I think Dak is at worst 7th.
Because let's see. Out of starting quarterbacks in the league, we have Geno Smith last. Cam Ward 27th. I'm just looking at the notable ones.
So according to the
we gave way too much love to C.J. Stroud. C.J. Stroud ended up above Daniel Jones, Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, and Tua. And Cam Ward.
Yeah, see, you guys, where did Mac Jones end up? I feel like we overrated Mac Jones way too much.
Mac Jones is the third. No, I'm just kidding. Mac Jones he's 20th. I have no problem with that. He's right behind Jalen Hurts. I view that perfectly fine. Bo Nix is 18th. Sam Darnold 15th. Caleb Williams 13th is way low. Way too low. He's the top 10. I did somehow convince y'all to get Bryce Young into the 11th spot.
Dude, that is crazy.
I convinced y'all that Bryce Young was the 11th best quarterback.
He gaslit us to put Bryce Young.
I gaslit this whole conversation, this whole ranking quiz. But for the top 10, one more time, Brock Purdy 10, Baker Mayfield 9, Jared Goff 8, Jordan Love 7, Drake May 6, Matthew Stafford 5, Joe Burrow 4, Lamar 3, Allen 2, Mahomes number 1.
Good stuff, man.
Let's hit the Rangers lineups. We'll get some predictions, and we'll get you set for first pitch. Also, what World Cup matches are next on 105.3 The Fan?
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the
vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all price to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
One out here in the bottom of the ninth. That's working 3-2. The payoff pitch. He struck him out swinging. High fastball at 96.
That's all-star pitcher Jacob Latz to you, Texas Rangers fans, getting you set for first pitch at 2:30 on Peacock against the Detroit Tigers in Game 3. Kumar Rocker on the bump. We'll get you that starting lineup in just a mere moment. Quick update on the FIFA World Cup. Yesterday was the start of the round of 62. Morocco beat Canada 3-0, and France just barely got out of the game against Paraguay 1-0. If you did see that, you saw Kylian Mbappe, one of the best players in the world currently, got really frustrated and upset. As well did Paraguay, because it was a really rough and gritty match. So, kind of gives you a little bit of hope that, hey, if France can be held under 2 goals, then maybe this thing might be possible today. Norway and Brazil will get things kicked off. I did check. They use the term kickoff in soccer. We'll get things kicked off at 3 o'clock at the New York, New Jersey Stadium. And then tonight, a lot of eyeballs on this one. England and Mexico in Mexico City Stadium at 7 o'clock. If you're wondering about tomorrow, well, Dallas Stadium is going to be packed. Spain and Portugal. That winner will be the one that moves on to face the winner tomorrow night of USA and Belgium. USA. And Florian Balogun will be in that match, as he was granted a, hey, we're not going to suspend you now, we'll suspend you later exception by the FIFA World Cup. So USA, Belgium tomorrow night at 7, Portugal, Spain 2 o'clock tomorrow at Dallas Stadium, Mexico, England 7 o'clock tonight, Brazil and Norway at 3 o'clock. Did someone ask for a Texas Rangers batting lineup?
I'm asking for it right now, Kevin. Let's hear it.
Jock Peterson is your leadoff hitter. Jake Berger right behind him. Brendan Emo third. Ezekiel Duran your cleanup at third today. No Josh Young. Ezekiel Duran playing third. Evan Carter in center field right behind him. Elias Diaz behind the plate. Josh Smith playing left. Cam Cauley, the second baseman. Nicky Lopez rounding out the batting lineup at shortstop. Again, Kumar Rocker on the bump. It will be a getaway game, also a rubber match for the Texas Rangers and the Detroit Tigers. Casey Mize, I believe is how you say his last name, is who will be opposing Kumar Rocker. If they get the win, that's another series victory for the Texas Rangers, as they are a half a game out of first place in the American League West behind the Seattle Mariners. And after today, they'll go in, or actually they'll stay at home and they'll face the Angels, and then followed up by the Astros. The Trastros, as I like to call them.
Hey, watch it, man. We still got
I don't care.
Listening.
I don't care. Don't care.
Hey, look, I'll tell you what. I think it's going to be a good game today for the Rangers. I have a lot of hope that we bounce back. I do think we're going to get a better outing by the end of our lineup, similar to what we did on Friday night. You know, Diaz, Lopez, those guys. So I think we're going to score some runs today, Kevin.
I really hope we do. It would really stink if they didn't. They'd only had 3 hits in last night's game. It was a really lowly performance by the offense, but also Cal Quantrill didn't have his best stuff either, allowing those 3 runs. So it was really not just an all-around not great outing by the Rangers after scoring 10 runs in Game 1 of this series on Thursday, because they had Friday off because of the FIFA World Cup having a game at the Dallas Stadium. So that helped the Tigers get the advantage. All in all, it's going to be a rough one if they lose this, but I do feel confident that the Rangers will get the dub. Real quick, can we go around the room and get Kumar Rocker pitching predictions from you gentlemen?
Okay, let's say he gives us, we'll say 8 strikeouts and 6 innings pitched.
8 strikeouts, 6 innings. I like it.
He'll go 5 2/3, give up 3 runs.
I'll say he'll give up.
Dylan, turn your mic off. I'm going to have none of this. Unless you're saying the Rangers are going to score more.
Yeah, we'll score more.
Okay.
We'll score at least 4.
Keep your mind.
I said he'll give up 1 run.
Okay, 1 run, 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, 5 2/3, 3 runs allowed. How many strikeouts?
5.
So not a great day from Kumar Rocker if it's Dylan's more
serviceable
perfect day.
Serviceable.
Which Kumar Rocker is better than serviceable.
From the 817, Thursday night, not Friday. Thanks for the correction.
Thursday night, not... Yes, Thursday
I forgot
night.
they had the...
Yeah, no, it's okay. Look, it's not like it's a normal thing for there to be a day off in between a 3-game
it threw me off. I'm all
set.
over the place.
So it's all good. It happens. 2:30 the first pitch on Peacock. It's a radio only, so you can keep it here on 105.3 The Fan and hear the sweet dulcet tones of Eric Nadel and Matt Hicks and co.
Which we had Nadel on Friday, and he's got us going. So definitely give him a listen to tonight on Peacock for sure. We got a home run prediction, Kevin?
I'm gonna go with. Looking at this lineup, I'm feeling. You know what? I'm gonna go on a limb, and I'm gonna say I'm feeling an Ezekiel Duran bomb.
Okay. Remember last time we did this? I think last time I worked with you.
Last time we did this, I think we're not gonna talk about what happened.
Well, I nailed it because I texted you and Jacob Ray because I nailed it, and I'm pretty sure it was on a Sunday. It was at the end of the series too. I'm gonna say. So let's see if I can keep this home run streak going. Let's see. We got a Josh Smith homer earlier. Evan Carter's been hitting. I'm gonna do a wild card here. I'm gonna say that Jake Berger hits a home run today.
Berger wild card. All right.
There we go.
I like it. Dylan?
Let's go Jock Peterson. He's been great in the leadoff.
Yep.
He's going to keep it up.
They've been calling him June Jock for a reason. He had a really
July
good,
Jock.
Yeah, he could be July Jock. Keep it running.
How many nicknames does this guy have?
I mean, shoot, dude. I can't believe, like, I've been very impressed with how much he's come along this season.
All right, I gave you a quick teaser earlier on in the hour about some Rolexes, and I'll get to that in just a moment, but some trade deadline updates from Bob Nightingale, specifically around the Houston Astros. I hate talking about the Houston Astros this much, but it's a team that we have to keep an eye on if the Rangers are going to contend for and potentially win the AL West. They're showing strong interest in Mickey Moniak as well as Jake McCarthy. They also plan to be in the sweepstakes for Tarek Skubal and Sonny Gray. Mariners are not expected to be ultra aggressive at the trade deadline, though, because if y'all remember last year, the Mariners made a lot of moves, especially some early on, and were really aggressive at the trade deadline. And despite many people saying that the Houston Astros should be sellers, they're going to continue to be buyers. And that is what the latest report is from Bob Nightingale as far as the trade deadline updates for the AL West. Now, for the Rangers, just have to wait and see. Hopefully they can get a bat. That's all I can say. Complex put this post out. Have either of you ever heard of the YouTuber Steve Will Do It?
Steve Will Do It. No.
He does a lot of crazy stuff. He's part of like the Nelk Boys and all that. He has a lot of money and he just kind of spends it
He does
crazily.
like pranks and stuff?
I think, yeah. I mean, I'm not like a huge consumer of his content. I just know who he is. But yeah, I think he does like pranks. And
if I saw him, I feel like I've heard the channel. Anyways, continue.
Okay. He has a lot of money. And he placed a $1 million, or he placed a bet that Team Mexico would win a, I guess it's not super specific. He just put a bunch of money on them to win a World Cup match.
Okay.
And it was a $2 million payout. Okay.
Got it.
So he got $2 million back. And in return, he bought all the players on Team Mexico Rolexes for a total of $1 million in Rolex watches.
That's a lot.
FIFA said no.
Oh, okay.
Now, FIFA is forcing them to return those watches.
Oh, no.
After the players accepted them. And then they had to return every single one of them because it's against FIFA's ethics rules.
Dang. So much for all the Rolex. Wow.
Just trying to help out.
Yeah.
I think it's a nice gesture.
I mean, shoot, I would take it. I mean, imagine someone gave me a Rolex. You gave me a Rolex and then I don't know. Someone came up to me and said, you got to return it.
Because let's be honest, if you're saying that messes with the integrity of the match or the integrity of the game, if you're playing for like, oh, I want a better chance of winning a Rolex, dude, there's more money on the line than a freaking Rolex.
Yeah.
If we're being honest. I'm not diminishing the value of a Rolex, but that's what, $20,000, $25,000 a piece? Maybe a little bit less than that.
For everybody on the team, right? Is that what you said?
The World Cup payout is massive. Trying to see if I can pull it up because it's a lot of money. It's more money than you would probably anticipate, but it's not. It's way more than just.
So you said it was a $2 million payout.
It was a $2 million payout, and then he spent about $1 million on the watches.
On the watches itself, yeah. Wow, yeah. No, I'd be mad for sure.
So it's a minimum payout of $12.5 million per team from the FIFA World Cup. The champions get $50 million. The runner-ups get $33 million.
$33 million?
Now, this is not for each individual player. This is for the team that gets dispersed.
That's still a lot.
Third place gets $29 million. Fourth place gets $27 million. Quarterfinals, $19 million. Round of 16, $15 million. Round of 32, $11 million. And group stage exit. So even if you make the group stage and you just are out from there, you still make $9 million.
That's still a lot of money.
It's still a lot of money, yeah.
Like you said, the payout's ridiculous.
So there you go. Let's see here. Justin Foscue pick for the home run from the 214. So appreciate that. We got a Jock home run from the 469. Dylan Moore, the 214 wants to know if you're going to do a Trevor-like send-off tonight. No, he said no.
It will be me, but I can give it a good try. The Texas Rangers.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, then you don't know. You know that you can. The past voting has already concluded for the Texas Rangers and their all-star candidates. But if you want to, you can vote for ball crew girl Jaslyn at MLB.com to help her get into the MLB All-Star game. Thanks to Tolos for tuning in. We are taking you up to the Rangers pregame, who will get started at 2 o'clock pregame, 2:30 first pitch. For Eric Casares, my name's Kevin Walker. Jet Nelson in the Pin Cup. Thank you so much to Dylan Moore. Texas Rangers baseball next on 105.3 The Fan.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, including roles for those with basic computer component knowledge, plus packing, loading, warehousing, and more. And the opportunity doesn't stop in Alliance. Luxor Staffing has hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex, so your next career move may be closer than you think. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit LuxorStaffing.com today. That's LuxorStaffing.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate